Yes, indeed. Yes, indeedy. Like the Pokemon, indeedy. Very funny, very funny. Okay, let's see. We got chat, streams up. Beautiful. Look at us. Look at us do our thing. We're back. Pikmin 4 again. Crazy. Loading the rescue file. I will indeed look at the loading screen and the title screen and everything. Don't need to do that right this second. But it's all good. Welcome back, everyone, to this rather low-key dissection of Pikmin 4. Rescue mission, day 4. Let's see what's good. For those of you just now joining us or totally uninitiated with what indeed is going on, basically what we're doing is for an inevitable Pikmin 4 analysis or, review, if you want to call it that. Basically, I decided I wanted to play through the game again with a more analytical lens, because the first time I played through it, I was a little bit just too caught up in the moment of the fact that we were finally playing through Pikmin 4 after 11 years. But now, obviously, we have, some knowledge under our belt. We've played the game before. I don't have to ignore my chat. It's trying to spoil me about the Water Wraith and the Sire Hound and Louie and all this type of nonsense. So I can actually go in with you guys and kind of dissect all the little pieces that make this game tick and eventually try to compare it to the rest of the series and figure out how it holds up, what's improved, what's bad, what's good, all that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, indeed, it is a little bit more low-key, we, no webcam, no notifications, no chat, no nothing. This is Schnauz. Really quite flustered. What's up, Schnauz? Rare treasures? Interesting. Not on your agenda? Yep. Apologies, you are Schnauz. We know this. Appraiser. And we get to, through Schnauz, look at the treasure catalog? What the heck's going on with my freaking speaker? It's making some weird noises. Technology has not been my friend over the last, even couple months or so. There's the treasure catalog. We'll go through this when it's, completed and all of that. I'm certain that I'm going to get some footage on it. Because we are going to be 100%ing the game again. Or at least, I think I'm going to be 100%ing the game. We'll see. I'm almost positive I will, but for now, we only have 39 materials. I'm not going to get any of the upgrades from the pup drive. I am indeed just going to kind of send it into day 4 and go right back to the Speckled Terrace. 27% on that as well. Exceedington, what's good? How we doing? Mr. Jim Heffrey Hefferson Pikmin. I like that. Thank you for the donation. Definitely appreciate it. This is indeed going to be probably a little bit of a longer stream. We'll see. I recognized yesterday I wanted to go for longer, but I was, tired at, 9:30. I was like, oh my goodness. I was like, I don't know. Maybe it's because we were having to, really kind of dive into little pieces of the tutorials, and we're not playing for speed. We're playing to understand a lot of the detail and the areas and all that type of stuff. But doing all of that in the tutorial was definitely exhausting. And we're getting another message from Shepard here. Ochi has never really liked getting wet, but you've been working on it with him in the bathtub aboard the SS Shepard. Beautiful. Okay, so that is something I'd like to make a note of. Day 4, Ochi learns how to swim. Is that always the case? Or can it learn how to swim on day 3 as well? I feel like day 4 is probably the earliest because this is the... we not drowned, but we put Ochi in the water on day 2. Which I'm pretty sure means that 2 days later, which is day 4, you can't do it on day 1. So I think this probably is indeed the earliest you can get Ochi to learn how to swim. Let's see. Ochi learns how to swim by swimming in the SS Shepherd's bathtub. So funny. Robot Mudkip. Peace out. Robot Mudkip. I love that. Reminds me of my partner, Mudkip. It's actually super cringe that the ship is called the SS Shepherd and one of the captain's names is Shepherd. I think that's a little cringe in my eyes. But maybe that's just me. M Destroyer X, what's good? Haven't been able to catch a stream. That's all good. It's been a minute, you know. Day 3's the soonest. You can get Oatmeal Wet on day 2 and Rescue Russ. We did, though. We rescued Russ and, yeah, no, we did that on day 2, though. We did both of those on day 2. And then we just loaded up day 3, and the first thing that happened was the tutorial on the bridges and, like, the materials. And now that it's day 4, now Ochi's able to swim. And this is another thing, is that because, you know, I can ask you guys questions, we can kind of collaborate on nailing down the facts and the actual kind of substance and progression, you know, of the game. But last night he had a big breakthrough. He can now swim. Beautiful. What's good? It's gonna teach us. See? Okay, alright. Alright. There is indeed a video tutorial on this swimming. Like, instead of just being like, oh, Ochi can swim, try it out. It's just a little tiny note. Just something to make note of. Alright, let's get out. Let's see. We need to get another Flarlick. I will get out 15 and 15, most likely. There is the Porquillin. Do I just destroy that thing? Maybe. I'm gonna throw 5 reds in there. Let's take a peek. So this is the summit. This is where we came out. And that's where we came in. Are we able to walk up this? This is kind of odd that we can't, actually. Some slopes, you're like, it seems obvious that you could, but that one, we certainly couldn't. Why do those Pikmin not grab this material, is my question, I guess. See, that's the double whistle. Not sure how I feel about that. I don't really remember this area. I am just gonna... Oh boy. I'm just gonna kind of ignore him for now. What's going on over here? Look at this amazing view. Oh, the dragon fruit. Ooh, I like this. And this is a feature of the Ice Pikmin. It's the Shepherd family? Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. Day 3's assumed... Oh, wait, I already read that. Even with the video, it never made you less excited to do it. True. Replayability, the areas don't really because of no respawn. Totally. It froze! He grows up after rescuing Russ and can swim 2 days after getting wet as soon as day 4. Okay, sweet. Alright. Don't just stand there. Now's my chance. Indeed, it is. He will not stay frozen for much longer. In fact, it's kind of odd that he popped off like that. Ow. Ow! Hey. Whoa, 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 whoa. What happens with the Porquillin if they regrow their spikes while the Pikmin are latched onto him? A curiosity. Ow. Oops. Let's find out with this one. Does he shake him off? Let's see. Okay, he just shakes him off. That's good to know. it doesn't, like, impale him while the Pikmin is, you know, beating away on his body. Which I think I prefer. I think that makes sense. And here's the equivalent of this game's bitter spread. Totally dead. Well, maybe not. I know we're taking a while to fight this thing. I'm no stranger to this. These things are not very good at killing me, are they? One drops. I don't really know what that is, but that's totally okay. Alright, let's drop down for the dragon fruit. I like this, this little view here. It is very nice. I like how the things kind of blur. You can see the sparkling treasure for the most part, which I think is neat. And then this dragon fruit, I imagine it... Oh, did I just... Can I get back up there? Yeah, okay, good. Not sure how I feel about the fact that you can only throw the exact number at first. I think I dislike it, honestly. I think I'd rather be able to throw as many as I want without having a pause. Let's see the path these guys take. Just out of curiosity, you know? They just fall off this way. Just pop down onto the other potted plant. Pop down again. Oh. They fall. That's really cute. It's some distance. I like that. They immediately latch on. I like this. We have to do the other cave that has the wild yellow Pikmin as well. And this little bag allows us to not have to go through the aquiferous summit, which is nice. Not gonna bother getting the enemy corpse. Not right now, anyway. 30 on there. There we go. I thought it was like somebody was struggling. Only die when hit by quills while on the floor, except rock Pikmin. Interesting. Which is better, Pikmin 2 purples or Pikmin 4 ice? I think Pikmin 2 purples, probably. Because, yes, ice Pikmin are broken, but I'm almost positive that purples are more broken. And there, I know there's a hidden treasure here. I think that... How do we get Ochi to use his little smelling ability? We can toggle all of these things. I don't think we have every toggleable, you know, thing, which is okay. I'm not sure. Do we need a command level in order to get Ochi to be a second captain? No. When does Ochi become a second captain, then? That is the cave we need to do. And in fact, I may just run into it. That is certainly an area that we have not... Wait a minute. Have we gotten to that area? It doesn't seem like it. This is obviously a dead enemy. No. No, okay, we have not. Interesting. Once he gets the leaf, that's incorrect. But that's okay. You need to go to the cave where you're separated. Is that this one? Just gives go here to both Ochi and Captain. This is a crackling cauldron, which I believe has the wild yellows, correct? I'm going to write all of this down. Hold on. We'll see when we actually get access to Ochi as a second captain. For now, we don't have the capability, but all right. Crackling Cauldron. I was feeling hotter than usual in my spacesuit, and when I looked down, the ground was on fire. I panicked, but a red Pikmin just gave me a sidelong glance, totally unfazed even as the fire licked at them. They're clearly capable of more than just skillful attacks. Sublevel 1, it is recommending 30 reds. I think that that's totally fine. I think I spelled cauldron wrong in my notes. I did. I just corrected it, but... You recall being able to switch very early? Me too. Me too, but this is why we're playing, you know? Hill in the middle of the map, near the base by the water. In the initial area? Alright. In the Crackling Cauldron, what is the, or at least this first sub-level, what is the most iconic part of it? Probably the wild yellows, right? Maybe the hanging eraser, potentially? I am just gonna mash my head. I forget, can I cancel dash? Hold on. Am I able to cancel the dash? Yes, by throwing a Pikmin. Or by whistling. Okay, yep. Beautiful. Good enough. Good enough. Plucking the yellows in the flower pot for you? I think probably. I want to be able to get the shearwig in the picture, probably. Well, actually, hold on. Let me... Oh, that was a little too close. A little too close. This is going to be our equivalent of the selfie challenge. How's that? Hopefully it comes back into frame real quick. Here we go. That might be good enough. Hold down Y and see if I can switch to Ochi. I can command Ochi. And that's all I can do. I could just have him sniff stuff right now. All I could do is dismount, guys. Wait a minute. See, if I dismount, right? When did I get access to this, though? That's so... Wait, that's so strange. I haven't been in a cave with any conveyor belts or anything, then. Just as soon as he grows, it just automatically allows you to switch. I don't know. It actually, this part might be, this could be more iconic. I think the yellows in the pot, actually, it could be. Nothing's very crackling or cauldron-y about this, this level here. Now I can make it a D-pad option. Well, that's true. Like, low-key, I hate navigating the menus here. Shortcut settings. What did I have switch at last time? I had the missions. Huh. It's interesting that they don't tell you that, but okay. This has some enemies. The last cave we went through didn't have any enemies at all. This one does, which I appreciate. Ochi does kind of invalidate combat a tad. But it's fine. Beautiful. You don't think you use the D-pad except for spray? I think I did use the D-pad. You don't remember the controls like at all? It's taken me a little bit to kind of get readjusted. Also, why do yellow Pikmin sprouts? Like, it shows so much of their head, but it doesn't show their ears at all. Oh, I like that little crackle of electricity. They tell you in one of the first caves you'd come across if you work your way through the first area in the most logical linear way, but yeah, kind of strange they don't tell you. It is weird they didn't tell you at all. Check to see if Captain Olimar's log says anything about them. Probably a stylistic choice. No, yeah, you're most likely right. I mean, it is a little bit jarring, probably. But still, the anatomy doesn't make a ton of sense. I decided to call the yellow-colored Pikmin with large ear-like appendages yellow Pikmin. I liked that name a lot more than ear Pikmin. They're resistant to electricity and they fly high when thrown, plus they're good at digging. Pikmin 4 UI is filled with too many options that don't do too much. Low-key, I agree, but we'll see. Resistant to electricity? How unusual. What in the world are they made of? Sounds like a potentially useful quality, though. Just be careful how you deploy them. There aren't that many. Interesting. So the game knows that this is probably where you're getting yellows the first time, because you can't access, and correct me if I'm wrong, guys, you can't access the yellow onion until you get past the electric gate in the Speckled Terrace. Is that true, or am I just inferring that? You don't get the decision to have them peek out of the ground more than the other sprouts. We'll have to, like, take a peek and, like, really see, you know? Oh, hello. Anybody else? Oh. Beautiful. Higher. There's another blowhog. I low-key forget. Oh yeah, getting up there, you got to get past the electric gate. So the Crackling Cauldron Floor 1 basically serves as a yellow tutorial. Like a little bit. You need to break the gate, but it can be cheesed with player 2's Pebble Pitcher. Yeah. You can circumvent an invisible wall to get it early. Any sort of bugs or glitches. When are we going to see me hit some dingers next? I'm not sure. You're going to have to ask the boys over at Dinger City, you know. With all the energy you've collected, we can continue our restoration of the SS Shepherd's for radar. Fantastic. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Yay! Okay, you get materials from the electric gate too, which I certainly appreciate. And obviously from enemies, which is cool. Yeah, I think I like this sub-level. Like, as far as a tutorial for Pikmin types, because basically the Aquiferous Summit, at least the first floor, served as a tutorial for having ice Pikmin freeze and unfreeze the water. But they didn't do, they weren't like, oh, hey, it's crazy, yellow Pikmin are able to attack this. Like, there was no cutscene. Like, it just allowed you to go through this. In Last Frost Cavern, you could take down the bag without needing to get up to the area. Wonder if you can do the same with the bag nearby the electric gate. Huh. No, we'll have to maybe show me. Have we gotten all the nectar possible? No. See, but like, how come it's not prioritizing these guys? There we go. Now it is. Oh, some of them didn't have enough nectar to get flowered, but that's all good. And we'll continue. Final sublevel. Okay. I would say most iconic part is probably the maybe literally that in there. I want to go take a picture. There's the electricity, the shear wigs. This is all Pikmin 2 cave generation. This is literally Pikmin 2 cave generation right here. And it looks phenomenal. Yeah, oh, there is the scorch cake. The scorch cake, I think, is the iconic thing of this. I think I'll try to get some of the stuff in the background, too. Shear wigs, yep. Hello, Mr. Scorch Cake. Hello, hello. Get that stuff too. Oh, he flips toward me. Oh boy. How far can I get this guy to move from his beginning spot? I want you to come like all the way over here. Yeah, all the way this way. You can abuse the flint beetle here for infinite materials? Oh, why are you going that way? What the hell? What is good? Is this the most iconic part of the sub-level? Is the scorch cake? I think it is. But this is also like... I want to somehow get the scorch cake in here too, while also having this. Potentially I can. And actually... Watch him flip. Boom. Get out of here, menu. That'll work. This is perfect. Oh, buddy. Yo. Yeah, the Pikmin already go to attack that. That's a nice little quality thing. We will deal with the scorch cake shortly. I wonder if that's always a spicy spray. Does it give me a cutscene? It does. Oh, Ochi eats it. What the? That's interesting. Ultra spicy spray. A spray consisting of red nectar infused with ultra spicy compounds. Side effects still unknown. That's not true. We know exactly what this does. What's up, Sally? What they need to do for Pikmin 5 is give you a library of your own custom avatars to use in any new campaigning years and have offline or online-offline co-op with other player captains. Plenty of things that they could do to improve Pikmin 4. Hopefully in a Pikmin 4 Deluxe, maybe. We'll see. Decent amount of ultra spicy essence there. It should be useful. All right, interesting. I'm actually gonna have. No, I want I believe this to be switch. I want up to be switch. I don't remember what I had toggled as switch in the other one, but I certainly would rather have down be the spicy spray over right anyway. Well, missions be right. That's fine. Pikmin casually breaks the law of thermodynamics so often. It is one of the best parts of Pikmin. This seems like an opportune time to teach me how to use items. This tutorial activated because I toggled something to the D-pad. Uh-huh. And why does all of this... Why does a bunch of things, doesn't it? Y lets me ride Ochi. But if I'm off Ochi, if I hold Y... So that's actually kind of a neat, maybe, little thing to make reference of here. Simply pressing Y causes the player to ride / get off Ochi, while holding Y causes it to bring up this menu here. Which is kind of weird. When one button does multiple things, as we saw in Kaizo Mario Galaxy with, you know, using the blue stars and the pulse stars rather, and Z being both ground pound and popping the bubble, sometimes that's not a good thing. And I'm not sure if it's a good thing here or not. Highly appreciate they let us customize the D-pad instead of putting the options on this hold Y menu on the... Wait. Options on this... Oh, I understand. I understand. Like this, these are the 4 D-pad ones. This is just an extra way of doing it. Totally. Pack, I only have the ultra spicy spray. As we get more and more things, I'm going to be able to talk about like the actual controls and stuff of the game, but for now I'm just going to murk this sheer wig real quick. No big deal. There is another castaway in here. I should make note of what order we get things in. I don't necessarily need to do that right this second, but it is for sure important to know the order in which you get all of the castaways. Did I 100% Kaizo Galaxy? No. No, I have not 100%ed it. I only completed the game. 64 stars. You only need 60, but that's not why we're here. And we'll talk about Spicy Spray Gathering at some point. Probably. I mean, certainly it's important. But it functions the same way as it does in Pikmin 3, right? I think. Oh, hello. Enemies are, they're a little paper, huh? I mean, shearwigs aren't exactly, you know. Supposed to be powerful, but still. Yeah, let's clear this out then, shall we? I'm just gonna clear this out. So high, could we use yellow Pikmin? I don't believe we need to. Oh, that was a one-shot. That was kind of interesting. Did I expect that to work? Yeah, a little bit, actually. I totally did a little bit. This is maybe where I lost some of my first Pikmin. This is where the double whistle absolutely stinks. Because I remember losing Pikmin on this dude. Don't be on fire anymore, guys. Quit that. They get one shot if not airborne. This makes sense as crushed hurts more than being knocked out of the air. Yeah. Sure. Is this the first time we've seen the ability to move the base in a cave? Because there wasn't another thing in the Aquiferous Summit anywhere, nor in the Last Frost Cavern. So I'm gonna make a note of that. It's the intended, you know. This is usually the first, but again, you can do this last. Yeah, exactly. But this is the intention. I think your intention is to do this cave even before the Aquiferous Summit. But obviously we didn't. That's okay, but I'm just making a note. See, like, what's that dude doing? We're gonna get all the rest of the materials as well. Am I gonna let Ochi burn for multiple minutes again? No, we won't have to do that, I don't think. This one we also, I think, need yellows. I feel like we've seen this guy be able to come down, but maybe I'm just making that up. I could be making that up. Again, I'm not playing with the most Dandori in mind. I'm just kind of taking it all in again. I like this. I do indeed like this. Phenomenal. Sure. Typically only works if the item's at the ledge. Yeah, like I know that, but also I've seen Ochi's dash do some dumb, stupid stuff, so. Checking ID info now. Hope it's one of the rescue officers this time. It is Kingsley from Uji. Took his obsession with flowers to a new level when he traveled alone to this remote planet simply to see its unusual blossoms.
Oh, wow.
Another civilian. He's a florist. Ill-advised, for sure. Rescue any castaways? Yep, we know this. We know this. A little, you know, background on each individual castaway is nice. I don't feel as interrupted by that as I do for, say, like a Pikmin 2 collection of a treasure. You know what I mean? Oh, we have everybody with us, actually. Is there anything left on the sublevel, or are we just... we chilling? I think we're chilling. I think this is all the... well, there's still this. To appease the comment section. I will suck up the rest of the nectar, or as much of it as I can, certainly. When Ochi's dash works, feels kind of random. I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about, but we're going to return to the service. I am pretty sure that was it. I actually probably should have checked. Am I going to go for Platinum Dandori challenges in this run again, or just casually go beginning to end? It shouldn't be that bad. Is this just a deep dive into everything Pikmin 4 as I play? Indeed. That's pretty much exactly what it is. I might not go that deep, but we'll see. I very possibly will platinum everything again, just to say I did it again, you know? Okay, we got the Deceptive Snack, Illumination Goo, Dusty Bed, Cookie of Nibbled Circles, SS Chocolate, Daughter of the Earth, and then 29 Sparklium from the creatures. That's very funny. Investigation complete. You missed the silly bubble font from the first 3 games. While 4's GUI is objectively way better, you missed a simple charm that type of stuff had. It is, it's very clean, but that's like a Switch thing. If that makes any sense. Like, it's so on brand for, like, Nintendo Switch to just be, like, simple, clean, effective, and not maybe have as much personality. That's just the general trend games went, you know? Co-op mode. I do like the little loading bar. I'm taking it all in. Mick, thoughts on the collection cutscene? 4's is better for gameplay as you aren't interrupted, but it makes each treasure feel more forgettable. Can't even name a single treasure from 4. Yeah, I guess. I think I prefer it that way. Like, the novelty of having the item's name be something, like, funny kind of wears thin. All right, let's... 10, 10, and 10 is totally okay, too. And we're about halfway through the day. Do we have 30 Pikmin to do that with? Okay, well, actually, hold on. You guys said I was able to skip this bag, correct? Is this... Am I making that up? Where do I throw the Pikmin? Where exactly does it let me do that? I mean, I can just break down the electric wall. Hug the corner and then whistle them after throwing to the right. Hug this corner. Got it. Well, that's a little too far. Hold up. Uh-huh. Maybe it's not then. Is it this corner? The right of the bag first, and then move to the corner to whistle. Oh, I understand. Well, I understand, but it doesn't mean I can execute. I think I got 2 of them right. Yeah, I see. I see. I got 2 of them to get back there, which is pretty close, but... And, okay, yeah, interesting. I am throwing... I don't know how many... Oh, okay, actually, that wasn't that bad. Nope. You can do this with reds and get the yellow onion before the wild Pikmin. Okay, well, there's one that I need. I got 3 of them on there. Yeah, it should be good. And then disband, I guess. Can Pikmin get crushed? Oh, no, they just get pushed, which is kind of funny. Nice. Okay. I mean, that, obviously, that was a little pointless. That is certainly something we can get. Flint beetle. Very cool. When does my dude leave? I guess after 3 hits, which is interesting. Could move the base. There's the Dandori guy. This is the yellow onion, which we will certainly participate in after murking this guy and eventually running into this dude's butt. Yep, very easy. Ochi and, you know, Ochi just does what he does, okay? Ochi's just strength. Some bags don't let you do this. This is probably one of them. Nah. Also, this is cute. The stomp together is very cute. And here is the yellow onion. This is a very, like... This gives me Pikmin 1 vibes. It's, like, tucked away, but it's not, like, that tucked away. You know? Another onion, a different color from the first one we found. Will it also move on its own after we transport it? Again, a little more organic than the previous onions that have been introduced in the Pikmin franchise. Let's run into this. Is it just materials or is it buttons? I think it's buttons. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Again, it's all very leisurely. I'm not doing a speed run. We're just hanging out together, talking about Pikmin 4 and all of the things that are good and bad about it. This is a nice little half and half. Nice little split. I do like how there's like some curvature too. Like it's not just a color thing. Like each piece is like its own, for lack of a better term, like orange slice, if that makes any sense. Like it has some texture. It feels like its own individual piece rather than one giant lumped together thing. Unbelievable. The onions fused and now there's just one with two colors. Wait, do you think it'll be able to propagate Pikmin of both types now? I'll have my captain stay there, and then Ochi is going to kind of just clean up some of the stuff just at the tail end of the day. We got some things going on, you know. We have not gone up there. That is another Bulborb.
No.
You want to keep a close eye on the creatures, but if they move around a lot, they can easily escape your line of sight. This is a little bizarre. When that happens, there's a handy trick for keeping your sights and aim where you want them. It's already auto-locked. It's so interesting. And it's now going to show us again to fix my auto target lock and keep my aim focused on the target. This is totally pointless. Yeah. So it's saying, oh, like, this makes it hold. I guess, but it doesn't tell you even how to cancel it, though, which I find to be a strange decision. Anything underneath this? I feel like there would be. No, there's not. Okay. See, like, what the hell is this? I totally threw 5 and 5, but maybe I'm just dumb. Look at that. Good job, team. Uh-oh. Wait, where'd the rest of them go? This is 0. I mean, we'll get this pile of materials at the later half of the day, definitely. It looks like they... Oh, you know what? They brought the materials back from breaking the electric gate. That makes perfect sense. That's 30 out of 30 on day 4. I will say... Yeah, okay. And all of these things, these VODs, to me, are also going to be used as supplemental stuff for my notes. And that's most of the reason that I'm streaming it instead of just playing it myself just to have the footage. It's to be able to have my commentary and be able to listen back like, okay, make a note of this. This exists here. This cutscene is, you know, this is a thing. This is going to happen. The white spectralids, you know, that cutscene's a little pointless. It makes sense, but I don't know about that. There's been a lot. You like this format too? I appreciate it. I mean, certainly it's different. You know, it's definitely a different way of streaming. It's not for content, but you guys are watching essentially the prep work behind a video. Yes, says Shepherd glows a little bit yellow. It doesn't change its look or anything like that. We just expanded the search range. Do you want to clip stuff for this or not bother? I would say unless something really, really interesting and weird happens, don't even bother clipping it, because I'm just going to go through the footage anyway. Most of it's going to be serving as B-roll, so I would say clipping stuff is not necessary. This is not for content. You know what I'm saying? White Spectralids are the spookiest enemy in the whole series. Maybe. Pellet Posies now only cycle between colors of Pikmin types currently present on the field. Okay, that's interesting. Expand the range and help us pick up distant SOS signals. Let's give it a spin. I think we will probably just go through each area 100% like we did last time. You know, which I think is the best way to go about doing it. Instead of moving on and having to come back, there is something to be said about backtracking and, you know, the gameplay implications behind that and the freedom that, let's say, like Pikmin 2 gives you. Like, once you have all types, you are encouraged to go back to the areas to unlock stuff, and you don't have to do that in Pikmin 4. There's a lot to be said about that. That's not a topic that we necessarily need to tackle right this second, but it is something to consider. By the way, if I press minus and open shortcut settings, I can assign different functions to this. So again, for my notes, this is all repeating. We've already gotten this text in the cave. He's already told us this about the D-pad. And Shepherd is surprised about that somehow. Disband or select items at the push of a button. We know this. We've done this before. It would be more efficient if you shared such helpful information a lot sooner. You did already. You have already shared this information with me. And I believe I can... Yeah, you can skip these. And this stuff, that's fine, you know. Being able to skip it and whatnot, that's not a big deal. But I'm just saying. He did already. He already shared it with us. What's up, Adam? How we doing? You missed the emails from family members? Yeah, I understand that. I understand that. Ross has completed another invention, and that's done based on how many materials we have currently in our possession, correct? The survey drone. Oh, the treasure gauge. Let me Google maybe Russ's lab. I'm sure I'm gonna be doing some like Googling as well to write to this script, because I'm not gonna have all of the info. But I just want to know when. Please note that some equipment are unlocked after getting a specific amount of sparklium. So after, okay, so it is here. This is something I'm just gonna copy and paste this on my own end. I gotta go back to Russ's section. I believe, where is... There's a mechanic with this that's kind of secret. You get the elemental guards earlier than normal if OG gets hurt by it. Yes. I believe you're correct about that. We have not had Ochi run into any electricity, though, which we probably should have, but that is definitely something to make note of. Okay, Russ's lab. I'm just going to put that here. Insert link. Beautiful. We did the crackling cauldron. And floor 2 was with the scorch cake, I believe. And let's say sheer wigs. And it introduces fire. Has a hazard. The specifically the floors, the sizzling floors, not the blowhogs necessarily themselves, but it's an HQ superior recapping this at the end of the night via an email. It would make sense that they're being redundant. All right. Well, we're gonna buy the treasure gauge, and I probably will buy the survey drone. I'll probably get both of them. I'm not going to get any of the elemental upgrades just yet, even if it does make sense to do so. Obviously, we don't have enough money to do that. We can, of course, get one for ourselves, but I'm just not going to bother with that, you know. And then new items, ice blasts, pick carrots, and we already saw these two things. They have a paralyzing effect. See, I don't even, like, I never used a pick carrot at all in the original playthrough. Like, I just didn't use this item. I definitely did use an ice blast, I'm pretty sure, but I definitely did not use any pick carrots. Can't we turn the treasure gauge off in this one in the gadget menu? I'm not positive. We'll check to see if the treasure gauge itself is toggleable. How many pup drives do we have? Doggy paddle makes him faster. Yep. And then command. So Ochi already has command level 1 then. Is that what I'm getting at? You already start at level 1 on all of these things, which I think is kind of weird. And we have 5 pup drive, which is actually a lot. You love that we're here for the creative process. You know, I was hoping that people would enjoy this different vibe of a stream. Certainly, it's entertaining in a different way, you know. But it's all about the analysis, at least in my eyes, you know. And I thought it'd be fun to kind of share that process instead of playing through it on my own. Y'all been asking me to play through Pikmin 4 again, and I've been talking about playing through Pikmin 4 again, basically constantly, so. He was already pre-trained. It wouldn't make much sense if he started from nothing. That's kind of true. What area would we like to explore? I am not going to... What is the second area? Blossoming Arcadia, right? Yeah, nope. Not yet. Totally going to go back to the Speckled Terrace. And we're just going to kind of send it, run around, see what else is going on. There's definitely another cave, or another bridge we need to build. There might be another cave. I'm not entirely sure. You can turn off all the upgrades in the gadget menu. See, like, I don't think I've ever even seen the quote-unquote gadget menu. And I played for, what, 32 hours last time? So, industrial maze? There might be. No, that's what I'm saying. Blue onion to grab? Yeah, we could totally try to grab the blue onion. But we would need Ochi to be buff, right? We would need Ochi to be, like, real buff. Infinite Rush is passed over to Moss in Shipwreck. Oh, I see. Too skilled, too fast. There should have been bigger progression gaps between all his big upgrades. And that's something to consider as well, but I like that. And see, the thing is, too, is that not only do these, does this process allow me to organize my thoughts, but when I go back and I maybe even watch these VODs on YouTube, I can see the live chat. So when I eventually go to write the analysis, I'm gonna be able to see all the messages that you guys have, you know, and some of the ideas that you have, and I can be like, yeah, totally, I either agree, I disagree, but at least in this way, you have a way to kind of influence my creative process when it comes to designing the analysis and sections and all that type of thing, you know. I do like how they didn't go right back because they knew that we were just straight up done with gathering those materials. 23 over here. We have 93. It's more than I thought we would have. Oh. Smack. Nice little thing there. Okay. So I want to use the Ochi Rush basically all of the time. Of course, Moss and Alamar are over there. And of course, the... Am I able to throw Pikmin on that blue onion? Like, can I dig up the blue onion from over here? Like, after I obviously build this bridge and do the nonsense. See, like, I want to try fighting the Bulborb normally. Oh, my girlfriend's calling me. Hold on. 1 second. You guys don't even see me. Hello. Keep streaming. What's up? No, you're good. Well, run what by me? Text it to me. Unless it's there's a bit. Okay. Not yet. Okay, sure. Okay. Alright, yep, bye-bye. Ding ding. Do normal. I will try. So, like, it's so interesting. I feel like we didn't do very well there. But the Bulborb missed my Pikmin, like, 3 separate times. Which just felt kind of wrong. Obviously, we didn't even freeze him. But I was trying to aim for his eye, like how it does in Pikmin 3. Was that taken away? Was their eye hitbox taken away? Pikmin 2 would have ruined all of them. Yes. I would have lost 15 Pikmin in Pikmin 2. Easily. It was indeed removed. That's something to note. Okay, yeah. Bulborbs have... eye hitbox removed. Which I'm not sure how I felt about the eye hitbox in the first place. Not even saying it's a positive or a negative thing. I think it probably is a good thing that they removed it. It was really, really easy to cycle Bulborbs in Pikmin 3. And, I think I need yellows for this. Because I think reds are not tall enough. I like this type of hazard, also. Get him. There's definitely a hidden treasure somewhere. Materials. Are we able to get to that blue onion right now? It's so interesting. I feel like I never saw the blue onion when I first came over here. But now it's like as clear as day. Like, yes, the blue onion is literally right there. But I'm pretty sure there has to be an invisible wall. I imagine there's an invisible wall. I don't see it functioning any other way. There is another Flarlick somewhere, correct? Because we got the one in the cave, but there's totally another one that we... Yeah, it's over here. Let's go get that real quick. Oh, new gear's available. Okay, yep. So it'll tell us that, which is awesome. Treasure gauge tracks castaways too. No invisible wall. Okay. tracking treasure. Yep. We did need yellows to do that. I'd rather have a squad of 40 than a squad of 30. Certainly, let's get some nice little digging footage on this floor. Like, there we go. Bring it on down, boys. There it is. Look at this. All of this is for B-roll, so I get to actively control kind of how this whole thing looks. Oh, boy. Get the ding! Okay, fine. It's all for B-roll and stuff. I like the verticality in the Speckled Terrace. It really sets the tone for the new way that, you know, you're supposed to be playing Pikmin. You forgot I never grabbed the clock? Yeah. Yeah, I also low-key forgot, but it's all good. It is very windy, too. Like, there's a lot of these, run around in a circle underneath the bridge, go up a slope, and then now you're here. Which, you know, good and bad, I would say. You like the Pikmin 2 treasure gauge more? I disagree. Do I take notes for the analysis video on like a notepad on my PC, or do I go old school with pen and paper? I have Google Docs open right now, so I'm taking the notes in like a big just Google Doc. We can take out 10 more Pikmin, should speed up our search. Indeed. I don't know how many there are. 8 more. Okay. This is the first time we see Moss and Ollie. Obviously, there's a Dandori battle over there. What else is there? There's this side, too. And that's another cave. Oh, and that's the Bulborb we left. I actually kind of forgot about this little cave. We'll probably do that before either of the Dandori battles, because I want to get the caves completely out of the way. And this is something to note for myself as well. So there were only 8 more materials left in this stack of materials. So only 8 Pikmin decided to go back to that spot. The rest of the Pikmin decided that they were going to stay at base, which, how do we feel about that? I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm almost positive it's a good thing. I think I would rather have my Pikmin end at base than end just at a random stack, or the remains of a random stack of materials somewhere in the map, you know? It's very convenient, but a little too convenient. That's exactly kind of the case that I'm thinking could be made. And, we are able to hop up here now. Have we decided what this is? The Industrial Maze. Wait a minute. The ground started moving. You groped for a way forward. Pause. I already did that in the last time we played Pikmin 4. But I couldn't make any progress on my own. Pause. I wonder if Moss may be able to help me out of this mess. Pause. Spent a long time editing Pikmin 4. Give me some credit. Which, you know, we'll consider going in there. But this is another... Is there a 5th cave? Or is that another Dandori battle? Let me get the strawberry real quick. Creeper chrysanthemums don't show up until... Blossoming Arcadia, I think. Oh, wait. I'll move my base back here. It's worth noting the bar to get the pumpkin treasure was yellow to indicate that you need yellow Pikmin. True. True. That is something I noticed. I do find that to be interesting. There are 5 caves in the Speckled Terrace, which is kind of nuts. Alright, see, those Pikmin are going to stay there. So even though they dug up the rest of these materials... See, like right there, it wouldn't let me throw another Pikmin because one of the Pikmin was already trying to get that material. I wasn't able to throw the Pikmin until the Pikmin failed trying to get it, which I totally dislike. Like, the game knows that there's already a Pikmin trying to get that one material that was on top of this ledge, and it wouldn't let me throw another Pikmin to recorrect myself fast enough. So I had to whistle that Pikmin or wait for him to idle himself because of the failure, which I think isn't good. I think that's a knock on the Pikmin AI and just overall kind of quality. What did we miss right here? Was that a... I don't remember what that is. Dandori battle we certainly know about. That's Ollie. That's the Dandori challenge. And this is the... Okay, let's do... What do we do first? What do we do first? I love this game. I mean, like, obviously we're going to be a little bit critical, definitely analytical. I'm going to be pointing out the things that I don't like more than the things that I do like, because quite frankly, I like pretty much a lot about Pikmin 4. You know, I like so much about this game. And does the treasure gauge go off because the cave is right here, or because there's a hidden treasure? It looks like the treasure gauge is actually going off even though it's just the cave. It's the buried peanut? We don't see any buried treasure over here. Yeah, so the caves have loot, so the treasure gauge goes off on caves, which is something to note compared to Pikmin 2. Peanuts somewhere else. The gauge is extremely powerful, yes. If nearby cave has treasure, which is different than Pikmin 2. And I guys, you gotta understand, I much prefer the sound effect on Pikmin 4's treasure gauge than Pikmin 2's. Pikmin 2's treasure gauge drives me crazy. Pikmin 4's is like actually listenable. Hectic Hollows. Someone or something built a rough wall inside the cave. The Pikmin and I were able to scramble up, but Moss was unable to climb up the wall. I'll have to leave her behind for now and hope we can find a way or a place to meet up. Sub-level 1. It's asking us 20 and 20. Why the heck not? Hectic Hollows. I will make a note. Sub-level 1. Fantastic. The Pikmin 4 treasure gauge you often tuned out to the point you would walk past buried treasures in the overworld. It might be a slight overcorrection from Pikmin 2's, but truly I think it's a good thing. There are already 2 Pikmin trying to push this, which I find to be very funny. 2 ice Pikmin are literally giving it their all, and they just cannot. They just cannot hack it. Also, low-key, I hate that these mushrooms exist, but you can't auto-lock onto them for some reason. It's just a little strange. Alright, the most iconic part of this is probably this climbable wall. I mean, there's this big part too, but it's probably the wall. So I think I'm gonna build the wall first, and then I'll take a screenshot. Yo, wow, man, I'm a legend. Thank you so much for the donation. Definitely appreciate it. I'm not that much of a legend. Just a local legend, maybe. You know, I'll make the local news. I won't make national news. But it's okay. You know, there's room for local news. A little bit more ice Pikmin as well. We like that. This is 5. There's 2 on the bag. Yeah, I want the Bulborb in the shot too. Nah, maybe not the dead one, but definitely the alive one up top. And in fact, I'll get the little guy out of the shot just so. I thought I threw 3. That's so confusing. Hectocolos. Wall plus Bulborb. This is the first time we've seen a climbable wall for a captain, which is certainly something of note. We gotta leave Ochi down here. How many ice Pikmin is required right here? 10. Mm-hmm. This actually might be more iconic. Okay. This is more so a carryover from yesterday's discussion stream as you thought about it overnight. Flowerlick system being a limit to Pikmin count makes sense, given the dog can basically act as all-in-one even early on. You mean act as all types of Pikmin? Like be able to accomplish things that normally like are left to Pikmin types? Is that what you mean? Ice is about to melt. I love the climbing. I love the verticality. It really does feel good. I'm just gonna have them destroy this man. This is not even fair. It is not fair in the slightest to them. Oh yeah, okay. And then there's 3 ice Pikmin right here. There's 2 on that, and then we already found the 5 sprouts. And there could... Is this Hydro Jelly moving? Do they usually move, or does that mean that there's, like, Pikmin inside of it? I think there's something inside of it, because I don't think they normally move like that. Let's find out. No, there were there Pikmin in there? I don't think there were. Oh, and these Pikmin actually won't join our party until we get this bag down, which I find to be interesting. There were? It was loot. There weren't Pikmin in there. It was just this thing. So the Hydro Jelly actually shakes when there is something inside of it. I wonder if it shakes in the same way if it's just Pikmin inside of it. That's interesting that we can't whistle these 2 ice Pikmin. Okay, they immediately join our party afterward, though. Fun. You guys go get all that. It's totally fine. Was there anything in this one, or is this one just for show? No, that one also had 5 more ice Pikmin in it. Okay, so there were 15 wild ice Pikmin on sub-level 1? That's kind of a lot, don't you think? Let's switch. We'll have Oach grab this dude. There we go. Whatever. That too. Wild Pikmin won't join you till your task is over. Or their task is over. Okay. Makes some sense. I like this sub-level. Again, I love the climbable walls. The verticality aspect that they introduced is very, very nice. And there was nothing in these pots that just strictly serves as a obstacle that you need to use Ochi to get past, which means you have to get past the whole sub-level. You wish there were more stuff like dumbbells where, depending on what the collectible is made of, the Pikmin interact with it differently, not just weight, but other physical properties, too. Maybe. We got a picture of this climbable wall for a captain, 15 wild ice Pikmin. You played the demo like 3 times on an airplane and 100%ed it. Now you know the whole game out of the top of your head. I have only played the game once, and I never played the demo. I'm going to pee real fast before getting to the next floor. If you guys have not left a like yet, please do so. All the support goes a very long way to, you know, making good content and such. So we're going to do that. Alright. Floor 1. 15 wild ice Pikmin. Anything else spectacular? I'm going to write down hydro jelly. I'm going to say hydro jelly shakes if there's something inside of it. Oh yeah. Yes, I did technically play the demo, but I played it like it was the beginning of the game immediately before. You know. The game actually came out. Okay, final sub-level, only 2 floors again. Oh man, okay. This is actually like, I would say this is probably the most iconic part. It's just this view, probably. That's fine. That'll work. I can't remember if there's a boss or not. There is this little dude. I'll crash into the pots, which I find to be very interesting. But he doesn't actually explode all of them. You have no brain cells, bro. I literally want you to attack all of these things. Oi. Excuse you. Genius. There we go. 5 ice Pikmin. Oh, that's so interesting. So their task is now to defeat this. I mean, I will kill him just to get them, but so they found a task then. So I wasn't able to get them, even though I probably could have if I ran through the things myself. And that just allows us to get the second half of the kendama. They cannot take a carrying task, but other than that, you can indeed force them into any new task. Interesting. Client rain checked on you today. You'll have to be hanging out here more today, pass the time, plus work emails and all that crap. I totally get it. For sure. Let's check the ID on this dude. Look who we have here. It is Dingo. We got Dingo, guys. Okay, floor 2. What the hell is that enemy called? The one with the tusks, the blowhog looking one. What is that guy's name? Tusked blowhog. But it doesn't do any blowing though. Alright, Dingo is from Ori, not from Gia, which is interesting. We found Dingo here. Everybody doesn't like Dingo. An officer who excels at solo missions. He's not a joiner by nature, but he'll show up and lend his physical abilities when need be. I knew it. I knew he was tough enough to make it. Did they think he died? Skilled ranger, even though he doesn't use a rescue pup. He specializes in solo missions, you see. One thing is for certain, rescue missions should be a lot easier with his help. We potentially could use Dingo, maybe? I don't know. We should see at least what he does. If we're going to analyze the game, then it might be important to do, but also it's lame and babyish, but, you know. Nintendo! Gia is pronounced like Gaia? Probably. That would make sense. Nice little thing. Rock Pikmin break these pots, correct? Yeah, nobody else needs to be flowered. Allows you to skip Dandori battles and challenges and night missions. Skipping night missions. We might skip one night mission or so. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I really don't want to skip anything. Just knowing that that's his feature, I think, is the important thing. Pots are rush only. Okay. Olimar Heroes Hideaway Dandori Battle. Got it. But he can do every other one? Can he do the Louis one? And that is all 100% of the sub-level is now done. And the day is totally going to be over by the time we get out of this cave. That's totally fine. We're going to go right back to the Speckled Terrace. We're going to do maybe the rest. We'll have to see. Back to the surface. Offered you help on the Louis one? You guess he can. So interesting. Glow Pikmin hate Dingo and don't show up in night missions to help him. He bullies enemies with bombs and his fists instead. Glow Pikmin hate Dingo. Wait. Is it like you can play as Dingo? I guess we'll have to see. Right, we have the Mama Doll Head, the Empty Vase, Vase, Aspiration Ritual Pole, and Creatures, 12 Sparkling. Off screen. Okay, got you. Sub-level details. Yeah, this is perfect. Okay, very good. It's totally going to be the end of the day. That's fine, but... And this is interesting. The suggested are the 3 that we get here. Yes, we explored 50% of the area. Yeah, we do have maybe a little bit of time. Not a ton of time. We left this guy alive. That is the other cave we have not done. So potentially, if I can get over there, maybe we'll do that right now. Just to get it out of the way. Never mind. Unless we can go in there. But maybe we can't at hurry up. That is a possibility. We'll see. We'll see what it allows me to do. Oh, it will let me go in here. Industrial maze. It wants me to bring in yellows and reds. I'll say sure. Only with the countdown is when you can't. Beautiful. Okay. Industrial maze. I'm gonna say cannot. Well, I'll make it a small little note. Cannot enter cave during sunset countdown. Alright, what's good? Oh no, this isn't supposed to happen. Ochi's all the way over there. Brother's in jail. We knew this. Captain, what's protocol for a situation like this? You and Ochi need to find a rendezvous point. Sure. Use down on the... Yeah, to select switch and explore as Ochi. Or, because you've already told me how to toggle things, I could just do that. And I can just switch that way. Yeah, wouldn't want to fall down there. Definitely not. That would certainly not be good. We can only go, what, this far? Unless... My Pikmin cannot. If I disband them right now... I hate double disbanding is mad annoying. We cannot run across these. That is good to know. We are not fast enough to do such a thing. I believe Ochi can. There's a skateboard. We're gonna have to come over here. Ochi's got his own little dudes. There we go. Alright, the most iconic part of this is probably Ochi in jail, so I'm actually gonna reframe that and simply put Ochi back in jail. 1 second. I'm just gonna get this shot real quick. I'm gonna have us go back down and take that photo. Ochi is in jail. He's stretching. Maybe I can get like a conveyor belt in there or something. I don't know. Can I get a conveyor belt in there? Probably not. Not while also having Ochi in jail. Get the edge of one in there. That's fine. That'll do. Maybe this is perhaps... No, this is definitely more iconic, I think. Ochi in jail's funny, but I think this one will just look better and identify the thing more. All right. Rush lets you just completely bypass the conveyor belts too, which is something to note, definitely. Oh wait, didn't we just do that though? Hold on. That's confusing. Oh, I see. I need Ochi to get down there. He should be able to just jump down that way, correct? Yep. Are there any wild chicken in these pots? Nope, just some materials. This is pretty underwhelming. There's no enemies here, which I think is the biggest, you know, kind of underwhelming part about this. I like the idea of, like, the switching conveyor belts, and it makes sense to introduce you to this topic. Pikmin are having trouble. Yeah, we knew that. Wait, were there... There totally had to... Oh, yeah, there were the 5, wild Pikmin we plucked. I forgot about that. Ochi, you can stay up here. I'll grab everybody else. Demolished. It is funny how you can just kind of cheese that by using the Ochi Rush. I find that interesting. I mean, this is very, you know, Clockwork Chasm Pikmin 3 mission mode type stuff. Pikmin are having trouble. Now they're not. Fantastic. There we go. Being more puzzle focused than combat and collecting, yes. Which is good. I think it's mostly a good thing. I want to say it is mostly a good thing. How do I feel about this part? It's just fine. This is just fine. Yep, here we go. They're gonna... With the materials, they can go through the geyser. With treasure, obviously, they cannot. Definitely be good to note. One Pikmin made it. Clearly, the rest of them didn't. That enables everybody to get through. We did the entire level. One hundo. Fantastic. What is down here? It's literally just a bottomless pit. What is that? Is that supposed to be like an outlet? That yellow thing? Is that a hanging outlet? And then what is that part? Hold on. I'm taking a look at the detail here. What is that? It's like a... Oh, it's like a hook. It's like a crane type deal. It's like we're in like an elevator shaft almost. But... This is like super duper expansive, this type of layout. And there's hanging lights too, which I find to be so interesting. And it goes really deep. Like no human would stand here either. Industrial remote. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, there are no, like, plugs. I don't even know what to call them. Indents. Outlets, obviously, but female ends. There you go. Fine. I'll say it that way. Does the drone give a better view? I could toggle the drone, I guess. I guess I could toggle the drone. What do I have to do? I have to minus shortcut settings. Survey drone is that one. Oh, the survey drone does give a better view. Wait a minute, it literally lit up. Alright, we got a little industrial switch. This crane hook. The hooks, me boy. Big old chain. That is a certain type of... Like, I don't know exactly what to call this. Is it just like a clamp, but it looks more connected to the level than that. And then just piping. And, oh, what is this? Wait a minute. What is this? I was like, get a little bit more in focus. Hold up. What the... Is this supposed to be like a conveyor belt? And there's these 3 industrial lights as well. I actually really hate the survey drone. Controlling this thing just does not feel good at all. Like, you can't decide the angle. And then, yeah, just some piping and little underhang section, the remote. Okay, whatever. Whatever. That's a good, view of some of that stuff. And then just the lights. Okay, sure. All right, industrial maze, floor 1, conveyor belts. No enemies. Teaches you Ochi separation. Whatever. There's no fell into the void damage. Well, Pikmin can still fall into the void and die. An electric thing. Alright, the most iconic part. Most likely, it's where the castaway is. So we'll just maneuver our way over there. Plus the honey wisp, I guess. Program! Nothing. Welcome back. Honey wisps. We certainly cannot get up there yet, though, so we will have OG. Ochi's gonna need some Pikmin over here, though, I'm pretty sure. Rubber duck, some materials. Yeah, this is the most iconic spot, probably. Looks like there are some wild Pikmin in there, though. Oh, there's some down here, too. Is there a geyser? There is. So I will just have Ochi automatically do that, then. If they're riding on Ochi, everyone just instantly gets teleported. I think that's really interesting. Oh, wait. Is there no automatic plucking? Oh, Ochi can't do that yet. When does Ochi get the ability to pluck Pikmin? Wait a minute. Or does he never get the ability to pluck Pikmin? Wait a minute. No, he totally can. Unless I'm, like, completely... It's an upgrade. Okay. I was like... these are the things I don't remember. It's a command. I see. Alright, well... We are able to get everybody to hop on... my back, which is this is the dumbest thing imaginable. Look at this. Ready? All right, so Ochi's here, right? Ochi is up this ledge. So the captain can jump, but chooses not to. Little unintuitive, maybe, gameplay thing. Not a big deal, just something you notice. And you're like, sometimes things don't make any sense. We have a rubber duck. Phenomenal. Let's just do that. 15 to you. All good. Command level 2 or 3. Is it a command thing? I don't think I ever realized what the command thing actually did. That lowers this. Cool. The program delivers, which is wonderful. On top of this. Hold the phone. Oh, I should have went over the other way. My apologies. I guess I'll just do that. No, that's fine. Get it down from there. Uh-oh, they're having trouble. Yeah, we knew that, though. That we already know. Any enemies in this cave at all? I don't think so. I think this is just a puzzle-focused cave. Except for, obviously, honey wisps. And then there's the choo-choo train. Which is funny. wild yellows. 5 more wild yellow Pikmin, yep. Even though we do already have the onion for them. Some stupid reason, winged Pikmin knocked into the void in 3 mission mode do fall in and die. I did know that. Cosmic, what's good? You hear but you don't see him. Is that intentional? Yes. Hope it's another rescue officer. We did indeed just get Dingo, though. And Dalmo from Sozor has the same haircut we do. Even the same color. He loves animals and they love him. A researcher at heart, his passion for other creatures is as genuine as his smile. He's not smiling either. Which is so interesting. He must have seen the voyage log and came here looking for new species. Luckily, we found him before he got well eaten. How many civilians decided it'd be a good idea to go traipsing off to this planet? Another big word. Did they think this was some kind of hot new tourist destination or something? We've gotten that text a little bit. We've seen that a few times. Choo-choo train. Very nice. I thought I just yossed him off the edge. I thought that was going to be our first dead Pikmin. It wasn't. Or a little bit better than that. And that is it. I believe that's 100. Oh, no, it's not 100%. There is still the magnifying glass I forgot about. I knew there was one other thing. I'm just being a big dummy. I'm just being a big dummy. Pluck is its own skill. Yeah, it's not part of command. Which is interesting. I may actually, like, for this run, I may not get any of the upgrades. We'll see. They might be more fun, because OG is definitely a little too broken. Don't love the green collar. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. I'm not adhering myself to any particular way to play through this game. That's 100%. 3,200 Sparklium collected. Absolutely gorgeous. What am I gonna say about floor 2? Floor 2, flying platforms. More Ochi separation. This is a pretty underwhelming sub-level, I would say. Like, it's fun, but there wasn't really, like the first sub-level had a better puzzle design than this one did. You know, this one is just, oh, get around and then rescue the dude. Like, there's not really anything else besides that. Yes, maybe it introduces, like, the one button and the fact that the metal gate can go down once you press that button over there. But overall, I think that it was pretty underwhelming. Compared to the first one. Google Docs says Ochi's spelled wrong every time, which I think is messed up. We got a pub drive, all good. And we got Star-Shaped Metal. Great Adventure Series. Russ tinkered with the appraisal AI. Now you'll be able to see when you've collected all the treasure in a series. Key-hee. There's a resonance in the wave patterns for treasures of the same type that lets us extract even more Sparklium. Can't say that I get the science behind it. Doesn't make any sense, but that's okay. Sounds like we should try to collect complete series. We got the Personal Injury Plank, the Memory Fragment, top right, Stately Rubber Cutie, Unlimited Locomotive, and Detective's Truth Seeker, as well as, obviously, the Great Adventure Series. What? Yep, we're already down at the countdown. We figured that would be the case. I don't exactly remember how much more there is to do in this area. There is the blue onion, which we can't get unless we upgrade Ochi. There is the Dandori battle, and then there is the Dandori challenge. So we're going to have to do those things tomorrow because we're going to be 100%ing this area before we move on to Blossoming Arcadia. In our analysis. This is very cute. The textures look great. The theme, so glad they kept it. You know, there's some things you just don't touch in Pikmin, and the ending of a day is one of them. You just wish the characters themselves had more personality. The Dandori challenge with the watermelon's gonna be tough without super buff. Oh, true. Yeah, but we'll see when we like get there. You know, we'll see. I'm not too worried. To me, this is very cute. I do like this a lot. You know, the fact that all the captains kind of, or rather the castaways and rescue officers, they're always meeting you at the end of the day is cute. And this is all the stuff we got today. We know about that. Glad to see you made it back safe and sound, Dingo. Are you hurt at all? Not at all. I'm just touched that you care. This table does not seem to be structurally sound. It's missing screws. What table? But Science Guide could stand to worry a little more. I guess it's to say that Russ doesn't actually care. Some information regarding our pilot. Do you know where his whereabouts are? Great work. No, that's not exactly. Must be exhausted from all that forced sleep you had. We'll go over the details tomorrow. Go get some rest. She cares about my physical state. That means she cares. Oh! Before you hit the hay, please be sure to review all the details related to our rescue mission so you're fully prepared. See, like, okay. This is them talking to Dingo. Which doesn't affect us at all. Obviously, it's to showcase their personalities and everything. It's skippable, too. I don't think it's an issue. But I do want to read all of it, because it may give us some insight into the actual inner workings and personality. Like, does that imply that Dingo has feelings for Shepard? Is that implied? Is it true that you encountered our pilot while stranded? Well, ran into Bernard at some point, then he got snatched up by a leaf creature. Leaf what? Saw the leaf creature pick up someone else and toss them onto a big pup. Bernard and I tried to follow, but we were too late. They dragged the castaway into a cave, and suddenly they were growing leaves too. Sounds familiar. Such an interesting dialogue choice, because we have not seen Ali yet. We haven't seen Leafling Olimar quite yet. Let's say really. You think I'd lie about this? Who is this character anyway? So the leaf creature in charge spotted us. We got out of there as fast as we could, or at least that's what I thought. I turned around, Bernard was gone. Maybe he didn't make it out, or maybe he got turned into a leafling too. A leafling, question mark? Yeah, we have not coined that. They started calling them that. So Dingo and Bernard actually coined the term leafling. That's good to know. I'm gonna write that down. Like, I forgot where it came from, but that it came from Dingo and Bernard. Catchy, isn't it? The pilot. I think Bernard was my favorite, too. I didn't expect Black Alf, but I was definitely happy about it. Who are these leaflings? First things first, we need to find and rescue our pilot. Officers to your station. Please copy that. I low-key forget where we find Bernard, but it's all good. Creature guy's asking for us. This is one of those things. Having to... Oh, this is the Picklepedia person. We're not going to even talk to either of them. This is our dude who's going to give us the task. Oh, wait, no, that's Dingo. It's a Dalmo. Is this Dalmo? That's not Dalmo. Dalmo is the Picklepedia guy, so I guess we can get this out of the way. Let's just get it out of the way. Yeah, hi. Heard about the creatures of the planet. You knew to come learn more about them. Compiling everything we learned about the ecology of each fierce little darling here into some kind of field guide. Bye for now. We're not going to view the Picklepedia just yet. Not yet. Eventually. I will talk to this dude's Kingsley. Runs a flower shop. You're going to give us materials every time we bloom more and more flowers, I believe. Correct? We have to talk to them twice, which I find to be a little bit obnoxious. Not a big deal. Tiny deal. But obnoxious, to say the least. It's weird that we don't get the quest the first time we talk to them. It's weird we have to talk to them twice to do that. And in fact, I might even have to talk to Dalmo a second time. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. It still has the exclamation point above it, though, which is the part that's confusing me. Wish we got Bernard earlier. Having him commentate like the other crew members would have been so fun. Should have been playable. Well, maybe, but I kind of get it. All right, have we unlocked anything in the lab? Obviously, we can look on Google and on the Wikipedia and such. You need to view the Picklepedia to get the quests. Really? See, I don't think I even did that. Idle counter. Shows a running tally of how many Pikmin are standing idle. That's really weird. This is normally just available. I'll get the idle count. I'm not going to get anything else, though. And actually, you know what? I will get the headlamp because it'll allow me to take better pictures in darker caves. And we'll just go right back. No big deal. Hate how Pikmin 4 locks the most basic features behind the materials. It's really interesting that the idle counter, like, that's not even something I really noticed. But that is obviously something you can kind of just infer it, though. Right? You can just infer how many Pikmin are, well, maybe not. Maybe not. I was going to say based on how many you have in your party versus how many are on the field, but idle versus actually active on a task are different things. I was thinking about, like, collecting sprays and materials and piles of stuff. They're active and all of that, so I understand. I understand that it is indeed a separate, maybe worthy upgrade. Okay, let's get out, everybody. I will get out. We have 55 ice Pikmin, which is just crazy. We could get the blue onion. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get out all of the ice Pikmin. I'm going to freeze the lake, and then I'm going to have them do the wall. Like, I'm going to have them build the wall. And that's great. And that's very nice. So we'll have them do that right now. 15. Which is strange. Did I throw 31? No. Well, I did throw 31. There's 6 more, I guess I threw extra, which I didn't even realize. We'll do this part. We cannot get the blue onion unless we do, or unless Ochi has, you know, more to munch. Although I don't know, actually. I don't know how that works. They'll probably just get stuck. Like, we could definitely get it up and move it. Because we could totally get up to the blue onion with all of our Pikmin. But this part won't be frozen. How much carrying strength does Ochi have? Base. We have not upgraded Ochi at all. Look at how the spicy berries look in this game. They actually have, like, tops. It's so interesting. Although it's strange that... because this part of the berry should be connected to the plant, right? I'm not a botanist or, like, I'm not a plant biologist, but is this how berries work? I thought that those little, like, what do we even call those? Tops to the berries? Shouldn't it be the other way around? It's just strange that they're facing outward. Yeah, so like I said, we can totally get this up. We know that there is indeed a blue onion, but we're unable to get it down without having Ochi have higher carrying strength. Speaking on behalf of Russ, did I know I can make anything out of the raw materials I collect, such as bridges? That's pretty funny. Yeah, so we're unable to get this, unfortunately. We can unbury it, which is totally fine. But then that's pretty much all we're gonna be able to do. Are they on both sides? Let's maybe attack this briefly, just to see what's going on. No, it's only on the one. That's so weird. Because that's the side that should be connected to the plant. I believe you can just carry the blue onion down and then go into a cave, so the onion is left on the ledge. Well, on what ledge? I don't think I know exactly what you're saying. Oh, they're gonna go up there. Uh-oh. They're pissed, but it's okay. I'll get them back. Fiery Blowhog's not happy with me. Cannot get the materials until we have blue Pikmin. The little top should be connected to the stems. That's what I thought. I can make the Pikmin, bring it near the water, freeze it, and slowly push it with Ochi's charge. It takes a while, though. That's so funny. I could push it with Ochi's charge. That's actually nuts. Okay, sounds good. Cause like, oh well, they're gonna do this part. I don't want them to do that. If I call these guys up, ice is about to melt, right? We can get up there. Oh no, wait, what? That's not what I intended. I did not think it went that way. Hold on. That was very dumb of me. Now I'm really kind of confused, actually. Okay, wait. That doesn't make any sense at all. How do I get up there? Do I just leave the Pikmin chilling? Like... Oh, are you guys gonna come with me, or what's good? What's good, guys? What's good? Okay. Those 10 are right there. Why does this blast us all the way over here? That just seems kind of odd. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Ochi can swim now, too. Oh boy, ice about to melt. What the? Okay, we're chill. Ochi can swim. It's all good. I just want to show you that you can indeed get this. This is worth something, I believe. Let's see, how far do they bring it down? I'm not worried about Mr. Fire Guy. I'm not worried about you, bro. This comes down over here. The Pikmin are having trouble. That is certainly interesting. So it's down here. I'm working on it. Oh no, hurry and call them back to you. Oh gosh. Auto lock is being a problem right now. I'm not going to say it's not. Let's find out. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do, obviously. I just happened to run into it a tad. It's one of those, like, warp pipes in Mario Galaxy. It just kind of sucks you in, you know? This does work. want the damn blue onion. This is very funny. We're learning. We're learning, dude. This is crazy. This is the science experiment for sure. And it's actually going pretty fast. We don't have too much to do today, so I'm kind of content with doing this. And in fact, knowing that you can do this is so fun. This is just such a fun little detail. Like, they didn't have to make it so that Ochi had the capability of rushing onions to push them. I imagine you can do that with Flarlick as well. It's not just an onion exclusive thing. I probably don't need to push it that much further, but wait a minute. Out of curiosity, guys, if I get these Pikmin up, does the onion float on the water, and can I push it, or does it sink? For science, I'm gonna find out right now. Alright. I can charge. It would sink. I think I lose it. But I can still push it like this. And what happens if I... Is there a frozen texture for the onion? No. But now that it's frozen in the water, it doesn't move at all. Huh. Okay. Like, yes, I could have had my Pikmin probably carry the onion the rest of the way instead of having to do this. But, like, the charge in the water works the same as the charge on top of the ice. So I'm not worried. Shallow enough, thankfully. Are you saying then... I mean, this location of the onion wouldn't reset day to day, correct? Like, if I just leave it right here, it stays right there. And I would need to get wild blues in order to get it out, assuming that I can't... Assuming the water was deep enough that I couldn't just do this. Obviously, if the water was, like, lake deep... Okay, yep, it'd be stuck. Got it. We're gonna do the Dandori stuff. We might be able to 100% this area within the time limit. We'll see. But it's already out of the water. Very, very fun and very interesting. Oh, what the heck? This, okay, that's like a little cap. That's like a little bit cap. Hold on. There we go. And does getting this onion give us one blue Pikmin? I certainly hope so. More onions we fuse together. Oh, there it is. There's the, Wait, what? Wait a minute. It automatically put away one of my ice Pikmin in order to spawn this blue sprout. Huh. And because the only type of Pikmin I have that has an onion are blue Pikmin, this is a weird spot to even find them. So interesting. Yes, note the blue pellets. Totally. Because this is the only type of Pikmin that we have that has an onion, all of the pellets in the area did indeed change to blue. At a glance, the blue Pikmin appear to have mouth-like gills and are notably able to function even underwater. Thanks to their water resistance and swimming talents, you can now transport things found in the water. Cool. Okay. That's very fun. So you can get 4 types of Pikmin in the Sparkling Arcadia. Sun Speckled Terrace. Sparkling Arcadia? Blossoming Arcadia? Am I freaking dumb? Sparklium? A lot of words. Words are hard sometimes, guys. I only talk for a living on the internet. Again, I'm doing the streamer thing. I don't mean to do the streamer thing. I mean to be more of a scientist today. And scientists don't show their face, and they don't say thank you for subscribing. Scientists just science. There's not a care in the world for what people do to their YouTube channel. What? Why can't these Pikmin come out? Wait, what? Only 3 types of Pikmin can be out on the surface at any given time. I know that. I didn't try to have any other type come out. I was trying to get the blue Pikmin to come out. Yeah, we gotta get a hidden treasure right here. And then there is the Dandori battle and the Dandori challenge. So we might take another day. We did spend too much time probably doing that. But it was worth it, I think, for research. Love that you can just find 4 types and 3 onions in 2 days or so if you know what you're doing. True. I'm gonna use the Bulborb corpse over here to propagate more blue Pikmin as well. It's just little thing. I'm trying to play it in sort of a different way than I did the first time through. Because I didn't do anything with the blue Pikmin the first time through. We have to freeze this lake, obviously. I forget how many it takes. Is it 20? It's 20. And we'll do the Dandori challenge. Which I forget which one this is called. Alright. Blue onion can be pushed. Ochi, what's good, Solver? How we doing? Grass Dog, what's going on? Dandori Daycare, very funny. Could that be one of the leaflings that Dingo was talking about? The dialogue is probably different if we don't rescue Dingo. Like, if we did this prior to rescuing Dingo on a previous day, I imagine the dialogue would be different. Still love that you can rush into candy pot buds before the sprouts hit the ground and it immediately plucks them? What? What does that make any sense? I'm pretty sure the one I saw had a bigger nose. He's talking about Olimar. So Dingo is here. This dude loves Dandori. Pink Arlo. We gotta catch him. Alright, we'll do that. I am Ash. Catch him. My Pikmin cannot join you. Unfinished tasks on the surface will be called off. Does that include the Bulborb? They just got the Bulborb. Okay, that's totally fine. The Dandori Daycare. Oh, wait, what? Looks like the Pikmin don't want to go with me. Ah, well, then it'll just be the 2 of you, Ochi and Hef. Okay. That's because we get whatever type of Pikmin that's already in there, of course. Wasted concept? I kind of disagree, but... So you can pluck Pikmin by hitting the wall hitbox as they're being popped out. I'll try it. If there is a candy pop button here, I will certainly try it. All fake. I can't take any of it home. The Pikmin here are all yours. Cannot be taken home. Dandori forever. Bliss for me and for you. Okay, sure. Get raw material. Do not also get raw material. Fantastic. Okay. We're going to save this guy's life. Is the bottom line. This is indeed timed. I wonder if there's a candy pop bud, particularly in this one. I'm gonna do this first. I wonder if this wakes up the Bulborb. Probably not. A bunch of wild Pikmin not in any type of danger. I'm nervous. I'm nervous about what happens here. Oh! Yeah, okay, that's exactly what I thought would happen, honestly. Wait a minute! Whoa, whoa! Easy cash money. I love that, actually. Ochi's for sure broken. We know this. We don't have any type of upgraded chomp or anything like that. But it's all good. The Bulborb's not aggressive at all. It was pretty funny. See, like, look at this. This is bullshit. How many Pikmin are so close? This is one of those moments, right? It's because maybe they weren't whistled first. How many did I even have in my party? I think I only had six. It's just strange to me. It's simply strange. Is there anything in here? Did I already get the Pikmin that were in there? I have 10. That's 12? I guess I'll send Ochi too. Ochi, go get it. Pikmin 3 carrying fail, carried over. Yeah, well, the Pikmin 3 Deluxe mostly. We'll see what kind of medal we get. I'm not really worried about completing this as fast as possible. Perhaps I should be. Maybe a little more worried, but we'll be okay. This is obviously the first Dandori battle of the game. Not battle, but... Oh, the whole stuff up there. Do I... Can I run into this and it? No, it moves a little bit, but it doesn't move entirely. I thought it might pop down. It did not. There are wild Pikmin, so there's no candy pop buds here, which is fine. I wanted to test out that thing, but it's not a big deal. 5 on there. Gotta get the Bulborb and such. They'll be fine. We're gonna be chilling. As it turns out, I think I'm pretty good at Pikmin. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty good. We shouldn't have any real issues. Obviously, we can do it at a better time. Okay, so do I want to count this as a cave, quote-unquote? Probably not. Like, does this count as a sub-level design? Probably not. We're missing 4 specks of sparkling. I don't think I'll take a screenshot then. No, I'll take it in case. Just in case. More like a mission mode stage. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. You don't like how disconnected these Dandori challenge areas feel from the rest of the world? You wish they felt more like regular caves. Work too fast, you feel dizzy. We get 30 pieces of raw material from it, and dude passes out. Only reds in here. That's going to be the only thing I think we're going to be able to do. I think we're actually going to be able to... we're going to have to come back to get the hidden treasure and to do the Alamar Dandori battle. Don't want them finding their way back inside that cave. Let's keep the lid closed as a precaution. Interestingly, I need more... Oh, there's 3 sprouts, so that's why. I understand. I was like, I need more ice Pikmin to be able to get across this. Pluck those Pikmin sprouts yet? Shut the fuck up, Colin. Yeah, what is the... Wait a minute. What direction do I gotta go to make that happen? What is the hidden treasure that I'm not positive about? Yeah, we won't be able to go into the Alamar Dandori battle, which is okay. Okay, this way. We can come down that way. But in order to get up that way... Go around. No, this is where we... Okay. I'm getting refamiliarized with this whole area, because this is the starting spot. That is obviously a Bulborb. We will try to pluck those sprouts. We can't use Go Here or anything like that. No webcam? Yeah, no, this is just for B-roll. Error, unable to read data, which I find to be interesting. We just have the leaflings pile up until we're able to actually access some night missions and get the glow sap to cure them. I think that's really funny. It said press minus to end today's exploration. Colin, no. I'm a little confused. I thought there's a hidden treasure right here, correct? Yeah, so Ochi's gonna sniff out treasure. There's no Pikmin free. It will be okay. But we can't dig it up, right? I don't know. We'll deal with it tomorrow. It's the very end of the day. Supermon with the 5 gifted memberships. Not having my headphones or any notifications means that I did not notice it till right this second. Thank you very much, Supermon. Totally appreciate that. That is sweet. Treasure's up top. Yeah, it's in the pot, right? It's on a little ledge. Yeah, well, we'll do that. We'll do that. We gotta come back here anyway. Again, we're not playing for speed. We're playing for analysis. We spent half the day headbutting the blue onion, guys. It's all good. Potato buried and a peanut half buried in the pot. See, I didn't even notice the peanut. I have to throw Pikmin at the dig spot. They won't do it from my squad or when idle. Very interesting. Poisonous oxygen in this planet's atmosphere. They shouldn't be able to survive without their helmet. So their helmet very clearly just cracks. How do they get a new helmet? Should we discuss the castaways with leaves growing out of their head? Didn't we just? Has to be what Dingo was talking about when he told us about the leaflings. Castaway could be our pilot. It's easier to know for sure, if not for all the leaves. You can't make out any features of Bernard at all. Maybe we'll get some more information after they're examined by our doctor. Maybe. But first we need to find him. Until then, we'll let this castaway get some rest. Who is our doctor? I totally forget. What's our doctor's name? I literally don't remember. Oh, Yanni's the doctor? Oh, because of the, night mission stuff. I just always assumed Yanni was just the night mission person. I totally forgot about that. Any updates on this castaway? What's their current condition? Nothing new. They are just unconscious. That is totally fine. They don't seem to need a helmet to breathe, and we have no idea how that's possible. Examined by the doctor ASAP. We need you two to locate the remaining rescue officers and collect more treasure. Can do. Laurel. Yeah, we could just send it. Obviously, we could get more materials. We could get upgrades. I'm not going to. I'm ready to explore, Colin. What area would I like to explore? We're going to go right back to the Speckled Terrace. I've been sipping away at a coffee as well, like it's a large Dunkin' iced coffee. So I'm totally going to have to use the bathroom again relatively shortly. Runs through me, you know what I'm saying? It just does. 4 out of 4 onions, which includes the flour. And here are our sprouts that we had left here. What's my Dunkin' order? It's just a large iced coffee with 1 cream, 1 sugar, so that there's at least a little bit of flavor. Dunkin' coffee isn't the best flavor-wise. Alright. I'll get out all the blues, and then I'll get out... I guess the rest can be reds. That's totally fine. So I'm confused. Does this little thing not go away until I traverse over it? Like, until I go through this pot? Yes. So I had not ever gone this direction before. It's saying I can. It's just telling me that that's a possibility. Okay. And then this is another cookie bridge, which we've already done. The treasure gauge does indeed tell me there's something hidden, right? Didn't we do this before? Or is it hidden on top of this little ledge? We literally did this yesterday. Trying to figure out exactly how and why this works is interesting. So I have Ochi sniff. Yeah, Ochi's like, yup. What, here? I see. So Ochi didn't actually find it yesterday. This is the potato. We will need to go on top of the pot in order to get the half-buried peanut thing. Does charging it... Oh, a little too late. I was gonna say, does charging it actually help unearth it? I feel like it does, low-key. You missed the backtracking. It feels nice to be able to switch up the scenery, and when we come back, the enemies respawn. Totally. The areas definitely feel empty without the enemies, just overall. I 100% agree. We're gonna move the base. Obviously, it's gonna cause my Pikmin to readjust the direction that they were just going. We do have to do the Dandori battle, but that should be the last thing in the area outside of getting this peanut. Which I'm actually a little surprised I kind of didn't even realize was a treasure. Yeah, we'll let them do that. That's just, I forget. Let's figure it out. Maybe it actually did, but perhaps it didn't. The poor Quillen here has a treasure? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure we got that already. I'll up the blue numbers. I'll use these corpses real quick. See, now we're actually playing the game a little bit. You know, previously we're kind of mashing past some tutorial. Obviously, we're going to be doing more and more analysis, talking about the little intricacies and oddities and stuff like that. That's why we're here today, folks, in case you are not quite sure why there's no notifications, no webcam, no chat. Not necessarily a normal stream. It's because we're using this as quote-unquote B-roll footage. Have we dug this up yet? Is this respawned? Do the material mounds respawn? Is that something that happens? Is that how people grind them? Okay, the mounds respawn, but the enemies don't. These 5 pellets also have a lot of health, it seems. At least compared to Pikmin 1 and 2. It still says there's another treasure, maybe. We just got the peanut. That's so interesting. 86%. Is that because there is the battle to do, or is there actually another hidden treasure? There might be another hidden treasure. Like, I low-key forget. Use the drone to look around. I probably will, just as, like, sweeping the area, you know? And I certainly will do that. Well, the survey drone only lets me do... I have to go up. The way this works is really silly. Oh, look at this! It shows you the carry weights and everything. It's really bizarre. Very strange. I wish we could zoom out even further than this. We left this guy alive, also. There's only 2 alive enemies in the entire Sun Speckled Terrace at this point. It is that little Bulborb and the fiery blowhog right there. The gauge won't go off without 100%. Yeah. Yeah. We got to do the Olimar Dandori battle, and we're gonna absolutely smoke him because we have the technology, we have the experience now. Oh, and the tadpoles and butterflies. This is true, but actual enemies, threats to us. Red alert, we have another castaway, and there's a leafling, too. It may be the leafling that attacked Dingo, be careful. Definitely them, which means they could be Bernard on the ground next to them, yes. Could be Bernard. It is not. Whoever it is, we can't let them get turned into a leafling. Follow them. Let's go. And it'll say, oh, the Pikmin will not come with you, right? So the only reason that it shows that to us is because this is the first Dandori battle that we've done. I think. Because it did that last time as well. Okay, Dandori Daycare and the trial run, Dandori Flames 1.
Come on.
What is this place? Can't change the camera here. Interesting. I guess we can figure out that out later. For now, let's focus on finding the castaway. Whoa! Over there. This is plot. Important plot. Spit out. What in the world? This is kind of genius. If they grow the leaves, they will thrive. Watching this and hearing this the first time was a trip. Okay? Absolutely an insane trip. You, Skin having one. See, I remember that. That's just very funny. Pikmin fans went crazy waiting for this game. And Bad Ending Olimar is like everything we could have possibly wanted. without having rose-colored glasses on. This is just smart and very cool. It is kind of a retcon from Pikmin 1, but also that was 22 years ago. So, like, it's all good. You know what I mean? To me, the Leafling designs are much more marketable than the regular old Captain designs. You feel so old. Yeah, me too. Totally. You invite me to face you in a Dandori battle. Provided the Pikmin I'll need to support me in the challenges ahead, listen closely. Find objects and transport them back to your base within the time limit. To win, collect the highest total combined weight. If you wish to retrieve your castaway, prove that your Dandori abilities are superior to mine. They are. I know they are. There are a lot of things that I have to say about Dandori battles, in particular, especially when it comes to PvP. Right now, we're playing against the enemy AI, which isn't a big deal. You know, like, they're not that scary. Ochi cannot pluck Pikmin, which is pointless, because the Pikmin automatically just come out of the onion. You don't need to pluck them. Psylocke Hawk made a video about Dandori battles and how they're a little bit disappointing, at least compared to, like, Bingo Battle. And I totally agree. Now, see, this is dumb. Instead of fighting, we strictly are able to beat his Pikmin. And his Pikmin just fly off, and they stay on the ground until he whistles them. A really, really good video. There's a lot of insight about Dandori battles that I'm sure I will include. Maybe not, you know, exactly that video. But certainly, he feels probably the same way that I feel about it, you know? And there's the idle Pikmin counter, which we have, which I like. We're gonna have to get that, if we can. I'd like to prevent... That's not good. They already got that. That's fine. No big deal, no big deal. Ochi's helping. Stuff respawns, unlike Pikmin 3 Bingo Battle. Right now, I'm just kind of playing. I'm not necessarily reviewing. I just want to make sure we're able to beat him with a platinum score. And that's going to take just a tiny bit of focus. Obviously, it's not that difficult, but it certainly is something we need to kind of lock in to do. Just a tad. Just a tad. Not a ton. We gotta beat him by over 100, right? Oh. Oh boy. Yeah, there's no multipliers. Which I find to be interesting. I don't know if we're going to be able to get the platinum medal. Thinking about it. I should really be stealing more stuff from him. Yeah, feels good. Like, am I gonna really have to redo this? Like, I think I will, right? Because I'm totally not getting a platinum right now. This is the only one you didn't platinum the first time? I think it's because there's no bonus finds, so you can't really strategize that well. Like, you can't prioritize certain things. Like, yeah, we beat him, but not by enough. Platinum isn't needed for completion. I mean, I know that. Multipliers come in the next battle. Yeah, that's totally fine. I got a gold medal because I won by at least 60. It won't let me redo this challenge. I can't remember if I platinumed it the first time. I know I could pause and retry. We'll maybe come back and do that. But that's something to kind of note. Is that 100% of the Speckled Terrace? It's okay. We can come back and whatever captain has the capability of, you know, letting us do the rematches, we'll do it at that point in time. 13, 13, 14. Why the hell not? Sounds good. Explored 100% of area, it said, and then this is the only other thing we need to get. That is 99%. Do caves contribute? So, like, a leafling is 1% of completion. There's one Dandori battle, one Dandori challenge, and 5 caves. So that's 7 different quote-unquote caves, 2 leaflings. So 7, let's say it's 90, is it 98 divided by 7? Do each of them carry the same percentage of completion, or is it based on how much treasure is in each individual cave? You know what I mean? Like, does the completion get completed by doing the cave, or by how much, like, what correlates to the completion? There's no point in picking anything else up, is there? They use weighted percentage. Okay, that's exactly my question. So, like, caves with more treasure are going to be more percentage than caves with less treasure. Which is cool. Because this is technically only 1 treasure, right? So it's like 1%. And that is half the day. Another leafy castaway. Hopefully their ID will tell us something. Error. You can't make a list in live chat? Yeah, probably not. That is 100% of the Speckled Terrace. I could get the rest of the materials that are chilling. I think I'll do that. And then I think I'll just kind of exist with the day. You know? I'll take a small intermission, and then we'll come back for the Blossoming Arcadia. We're going to be 100%ing them as we go through them. This is also just for some nice, you know, some nice footage. I like this area. For a starting area, and quote-unquote a garden area, I like it. It's a little basic, but I think I certainly like it more than... Well, maybe I don't like it more than Carmel. I'm not sure. Let's go back here. Pikmin also sing very clearly. Let's put back the ice Pikmin. I guess I could farm spicy sprays, but eh. Get the piles of materials, why not? It is noon. I might just have these guys just chill out. I'm definitely gonna run to the bathroom, but I'll let the clock run. Raw materials are important, indeed. All right, I'll be right back.
Ponya nong.
Woo! What's up, everybody? We're back. My apologies for the little bit of an extended break. I remember how my girlfriend called me. She called me again. That happens. That's okay. We have lots to talk about and all that sort of stuff. Child of the Earth, Snack Bean. 2 treasures plus a 2 leaflings. Because did we do the Dandori battle today? I think we only did the Olimar thing today. Honestly, it doesn't matter to me. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No matter how much I look at them, I'm still confounded. These treasures are mysterious things. Indeed, who made them and for what possible purpose? Who made the peanut and the potato? Mother Nature made the peanut and the potato. Kind of an odd dialogue. Thinking about it. Think back to that treasure we found the first day. The Stone of Advancement. It was able to open and close, right? Maybe it was intended as some sort of makeshift shelter to protect its creator from the wind and the rain. You know, the Game Boy Advanced SP, for sure, was protecting me from wind and rain when I was a kid. Sweet. I love the double leaflings on the ground. It is very funny. We could just stack up as many leaflings as possible without doing any of the night missions. Perhaps we do that. Perhaps we stack up every single leafling in the game and then get done with all the night missions instead of doing them sporadically. Although Bernard's a leafling, so I don't know exactly how it works, but it is what it is. That's probably how I'll do it, just for the sake of consistency as well. I'll view the Piclopedia very quickly, just so we can activate some quest. Token of your gratitude. We gotta find 25 creature species. We're gonna get close. And here's all this stuff. We're not gonna look at it right this second, but it's all good. You got anything new in the lab, Russ? Okay, you do. Prototype. What are we talking here? I need to do a minimum of 4 night modes. What, to beat the game? It's just the tough stuff and the dog thermal defense. Which is interesting, because I'm pretty sure we already had seen that, so I'm not sure exactly what's new. But we are just going to go exploring. And we're going to head to the second area, the Blossoming Arcadia. To obtain Bernard, you need to have done 3 Dandori battles and 3 night missions. Dingo will then pick a leafling for you, which turns out to be Bernard. Y'all are confusing me. What are you talking about? I want a volcanic area, personally. I want a black sand beach, igneous rock. That's what I want. If you say it can't work, it's because you have no imagination. If you say it can work, it's because you're thinking of the ways that they could alter the game to make it work. Baby Snagrets for the first time. Baby Snagrets. Alright, I'm going to open up Blossoming Arcadia. Are we able to just run around and do anything? We can! I love that. Suggested yellows, blues, ice Pikmin. Fantastic. We'll do 15, 5, and we'll do 20. 15, 5, 20. Why the heck not? I think we're going to get a Flarlick at some point soon, or at least I hope so. Take in the Blossoming Arcadia a little bit. Guys, what are your general thoughts on this area here? Skitterleaf is new. Have not seen a Skitterleaf yet. Have not seen a yellow spectralid yet either. Kind of strange, again, that it doesn't respawn. We'll build that bridge right quick. Another skitter leaf. Could leave them alive, but truthfully, it's all good. Don't do it to me, little baby bird. I remember this being very dark. Ice Pikmin are for sure broken, but it's all good. And those are mushrooms. I forget how they pop into existence, though. Totally forget about that. We only have 5 yellows. Felt too similar to the first area. You know what? The first time I played it, that is what I thought too. The color palette is a little different. It's a little more, you know, pink. There's Snagrit here. The petals are lovely. Yes, they are indeed. And that is a pin of some kind. They can just do that. They can get to work on that. There is a yellow onion, which I find to be fun. There is, this is where the Snagrit was, I want to say. Right? Up here's a Snagrit, I believe. Which I'm not going to deal with right this second. I am just going to undo this yellow onion. In case we had not found it in the other area, it is indeed just right here. This also is the first time we see an ice gate. Does the Snagrit pop into existence yet? Destruction. Takes 3 Pikmin to lift the baby bird. Do you think they did enough to distinguish each area, even if they're primarily gardens? I think yes and no. I mean, certainly it's different. Like, I'm not going to say it's not different. But I think they could have been maybe more different. Like, this could have been the starting area. It sucked up the onion, but nothing's happening. Looking at life signs, inside the onion there are 20 more Pikmin than before. As long as we have an onion of the same color, the new one just gets turned into nutrients. Which is neat. This is the first time in Pikmin that you can find more than one onion of any given type. That's the first time it's done. I think it makes sense. I like the fact that you can find, you know, duplicate onions. To me, it does make perfect sense. Why would there only be one red onion? You know? There is absolutely... There's a Snagrit here. I'm pretty sure there's a Snagrit here. I'm not going to do that quite this second. I'm just going to wait for these guys to get done bashing their heads away on this gate right now. Get some of the materials. There we go. I knew that wouldn't take very long. Schmack. Yeah, enemies really aren't that big of an issue. I only had 19 Pikmin, but I was still able to just completely overpower that dude. Which, that's 5. Maybe we found a bigger one of these. What was that, in the Hectic Hollows? Oh. Banging your head away on that. That's cute. Felt like it was designed with its head being hard to aim at in mind, so auto-lock just makes it feel like a true nothing boss. And we'll see as soon as we actually fight one. I'll move the base to the middle of the map. Why not? Yeah, these areas are certainly big. And I do know that is a creeping chrysanthemum. I know. Believe me. Look at the eyeballs, dude. This looks like a flower, though. It is messed up how much it looks like a flower. Like, it looks exactly like this model. Like this and this. Besides the eyes, look exactly the same, basically. Which is crazy. And another Flarlick is in there, which I am simply going to swim and yoss my Pikmin. Just get that real quick. I guess I could have had the, I'll have the blues do that so I don't have to change that up. Hold up. There we go. No problem. Pikmin 2's Creeping Chrysanthemum was super obvious to tell. Sometimes that's not. In this scenario, it absolutely did jump scare me. Was I ready for the redesign? No. I think this is like such a fun little thing to include. Obviously, the giant elephant slide is very cute too. That's coming back with us. We'll get some materials real quick. 10 of you on that. Beautiful. Ten more Pikmin eligible to be in the field. This is great. Didn't I fight this guy already? See, we only have Ice Pikmin, but they're... Plus Ochi, they're definitely broken. With the stun damage, they're absurd. Without the stun damage, I still think they're less broken than purples overall. I just want to double check. Is the Snagret right here? The Snagret's over here, correct? Or maybe... Am I making that up? I could have sworn the Snagret was over here. Unless it's past the electric gate. Alright. Nope. Get along, chat. Get along, okay? You can't just tell somebody to fight you. G-Boogie, in fact... I'm hiding you on the channel. And there's a reason. It's because that's not the first time you've antagonized a bunch of people in my chat. So, you're cut from the team. How's that for B-roll footage, guys? What's going on over here? Materials? Can I get up this way? There's a lot of these, like, travel underneath a bridge to get up to this part. And here is the second Dandori battle.
Oh, wow.
It's that leafling again. And the figure lying down over there might just be our pilot. It's not, but that's okay. This is no joke. They could be turned into a leafling. What are you waiting for, newbie? Hurry up and save them. See, Dingo's telling us what to do again. I don't know how I feel about that, you know? It's interesting. You can just hop up here. Which I kind of like. I don't know exactly. They're working on the... materials? Oh boy. More materials. We're gonna have so many mats by the end of this day. Especially not upgrading things. So far. We haven't had to use the materials for a lot, so... prioritizing exploration has been overall a good thing for us. 16 is beautiful. Why not? Wally hop in the water plus the boat. Very cute. I do think I like this area more than the Speckled Terrace. Like, even though we haven't explored it entirely, I think the aesthetic is prettier. I'm gonna deal with this man. Oh. That is the first time a Pikmin has died. That is literally the first Pikmin we've lost in the entire playthrough. Thinking about it. Perhaps I should fight them maybe with like a smaller squad so we can actually kind of get an accurate reading on how they are comparatively. You can use Go here with Ochi. I can't because I don't have command level anything. Like, see? Like, I don't have command level at all. The reason why we're critical of 4 is the devs take criticism to heart like they always do. Pikmin 5 could literally be god tier. So the only reason I'm being critical of 4 right now is because the idea is to analyze it. And I'm not being critical in a bad or unfair way. Because there are certainly a number of different things that I think are an improvement. Also, what the hell? Oh, because the Pikmin can't just... Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. So why do some Pikmin go that way? I thought for sure they would go this way. All the time. How come the ice Pikmin went this way? What the... One of the ice Pikmin went this way, but the blue Pikmin... Oh, because the blue Pikmin go through the fucking water. I'm sorry. I'm having a, swear to God, a brain fart moment. I'm trying to think, why would there be two different paths, but I didn't even consider that there were two different types of Pikmin. Sorry, I don't mean it. You guys know I'm smarter than that. Yeah, here it is. LMAO the water. Yep. Faster. Go through the yep. That's all my apologies. My apologies. I do love the design of these. This gives big air conditioning vibes, you know? Dingo's a speedrunner's best friend. Totally. It was definitely a brain fart, for sure. Big fan of the content, wanted to share something you made use of in your playthroughs. Throw limit when you're locked onto an item. It's not a true solution, but if you're out of the auto lock on range, you can throw without the game stopping you. Yes, indeed, Skakara. I think I knew that, but it is kind of difficult to be out of range for something like that. This is another cave. We have not gone into anywhere today. That's the Dandori battle. That's the center of the area. Our Pikmin are kind of everywhere right now, which is both a good and a bad thing. We could certainly even get more Pikmin out because we did get the Flarlick. Obviously, I'll collect everything, you know, as it goes. I think that, honestly, Pikmin 4, it's so much chiller than the other Pikmin games. Perhaps it's the music. And maybe it's the atmosphere. I'm not exactly sure. What? See, that's crazy. I cannot believe he actually was able to go through with eating that ice Pikmin. Like, that doesn't feel right to me in the slightest. Another cave. Phenomenal. Like, that did not feel correct. Like, it was on 1 HP for so long, didn't die. The Pikmin die so fast. We're gonna have to see how many Pikmin are away from us. I could get the ship. I got nine blues. Oh boy, hold up. Oh, now I have 18. Wait a minute. There are 9 Pikmin missing. Oh, nope. Uh-oh. Hold up. There's the yellows and, what else? There's one ice Pikmin right there. It's the yellows, correct? Am I? Hold on. I am gonna have to pause. It's just these, right? I don't see any other Pikmin anywhere. They're not a material thing. Are they at the location of the old base? No, they would have went with... Oh, wait. Are they carrying this? Is that a treasure being carried? Are these both treasures being carried? Is that why they're wiggling? Oh, well, that's fucked up. Well, we didn't do very well right this second. Hold on. We don't have the idler's alert either. I can't... Wait, are 3 treasures wiggling? This one's wiggling too? I cannot get over this rock either. Feels wrong. Huh. The wiggles mean they're in an enemy. It's okay. I'm not exactly sure where the Pikmin were, because I feel like I only had them on... Oh, this is important, I guess, for research. The end of, end exploration. The end of day cutscene. Showing it in the blossoming Arcadia, I think, is important. I wonder if it's always the same enemies. They were on the wall. Some made it back via carrying materials. Oh, it was the ice Pikmin that were fighting on the wall. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Alright, we got the Sticky Jewel, Sweat-Soaked Bluebird, you, Daughter Dollhead, Orbital Communication Sphere, and the Velvety Dream Drop. 3%. We got 4 treasure, which is only 3%.
What?
Enemies can actually die in the end of day cutscene. They can in Pikmin 2 as well. Just a passing thought you had while watching that Dandori battle. Just strikes me as sad. Here we are, all living together and sharing the same universe. We should be friends, not foes. Makes sense, but then shouldn't we and, you be friends with all the creatures of the universe as well? Creatures? No. That's an entirely different situation. Yeah, white Pikmin. If enemies eat white Pikmin, then they can get poisoned, and then if they eat enough white Pikmin and get poisoned enough, then they will die. Shepard got called out. So far, Colin hasn't annoyed me as much as he did the first time. I think Colin's personality's fine. You know, it's overall fine. We're gonna keep sending it. 3%. Let's send it. Without the Idler's Alert, it is difficult to track down Pikmin at the end of the day. Perhaps it's because I'm unfamiliar with the areas, but in general, I feel like, again, without the Idler's Alert, it's harder to round up Pikmin who are missing at the end of the day. Of course, that's fixed by the Idler's Alert, but you know what I mean. It's because of the size of the area, and I think the branching pathways and just the general layout, I think, makes it difficult to try to navigate to multiple spots, especially without Go Here as well. Definitely makes it tougher. Okay, let's get out 15, 25, and then 10, I think. The idler's alert doesn't work if they're not technically idle. Well, the ice Pikmin we lost, I think, were technically idle. I think. How many does this take? This only takes 30. That's so interesting. That is not very much at all. Little nice little yellow Wally-hop. Is this dude even able to squish us? Can these Pikmin get squished? Perhaps they can? So far he hasn't... Okay, yeah, they probably can. They probably can. I'm not gonna test it. I think there's no harm in having the enemy be renamed. I don't think there's any real criticism there. I think it's just being slightly more inclusive. I think it's okay. You know what I mean? They have no crush limit in this game again, which is, I think, sweet. I remember the Toady Bloister ate like 14 of my Pikmin at one time, and I was like, what? There's one highlight where it literally, maybe even more than 14. It could be like in the 30s. Like, I truly don't remember, but it felt like a ton. Is this where the Snagrid is? I kind of forgot about this part. I totally forgot about all of this. How did I even get over here? We went, okay, this is the pond. That's the Wally-hop. This is where we started in the Blossoming Arcadia. We worked over to the bridge. There's this whole section, and then this is to the left. We did complete this bridge, however. And we lowered this part, because that was the cave we found. This is where the pots are. I'm just using the time to familiarize myself with the overall layouts, because eventually I will have to kind of dissect them a little bit more. So having, you know, my dialogue and this VOD and B-roll is going to help me do that, you know, actively understanding the area. Even if I don't, you know, actively understand it after the fact while I'm writing it, I can always return to this and see how everything connects in that way, you know? Destruction, number one. Absolutely destroyed. And that'll lead us back over this way. Maybe this is the area with the Snagrid? Have we been over here? I think that was the air condition wall. Make some dinner? Alright, peace out, McSteedington. We'll see you in a bit. Big Guildmander can eat 100 Pikmin easily, which is sweet. Is this not... We've been here. We've been here before. Where was the... No, this wasn't the air-conditioned spot. Where was the air-conditioned gate? This is the Creeping Chrysanthemum. I could deal with him. I think I'm just going to break this pot instead. There's a Mamuda. Whoa! The pites are whack, dude. I'm taking all your bodies for cold hard cash. Don't think I won't. Do Pikmin... Okay, they go idle after a while. Being scared... Okay, wait. Chat. Can Pikmin get scared in Pikmin 3? Do they have that capability of being scared of something? Panic was only in 2. Okay, that's what I thought. But unlike Pikmin 2, the panicking is temporary. Because, guys, I remember when we did the Pikmin 297 randomized, we had a no whistle hour. And once our Pikmin got scared by Matites, because we weren't able to whistle them back, they were just scared for the rest of the sublevel. It was impossible to get them to be unscared. So there is now a limit on panicking, which I think is an improvement. The onion produced different Pikmin? What are you talking about? Onion color determines Pikmin type. Yeah, we knew that. Colin, what? Colin, huh? I guess we'll go. We'll go. I don't know what I want to do first. I really don't want to fight the creeping chrysanthemum because I know they're deadly and dangerous, but I kind of want to fight them straight up too. This was the electric gate. This is where we got the resources. What the? Oh boy. I forgot. We can take a bullet for all of our Pikmin. And you guys hear that? Was that an aristocrab? Can we hear the clanking of their claws? There's no crabs in this area. Huh. Okay. That's a harmonica, right? Beautiful. Beautiful. Ah, Pikmin. Gulagoon. That real quick. Couple of these beetles. Whack. Whack. This is Pikmin 4 is so Pikmin 2 pilled. The ink in Pikmin 3 is also panic. Kinda true, actually. Wait a minute, that's a good point. But your Pikmin don't die from that. They do automatically become uninked, though, I'm pretty sure. If anybody wants to confirm or deny that for me. They don't die from it. Phosbat's powder is technically panic too.
Honey.
It's like Pikmin 2 if it wasn't mean and made sure your helmet was on before you go biking. True. Fantastic. We accomplished our goal. Oh, 4,000 sparklium. I see. With so much energy collected, we can really expand the radar's search area. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Obviously, that's a creeping chrysanthemum. I don't really have a ton of Pikmin with me. Perhaps I try to go get more. You know what? I will see where the rest of my dudes are. I definitely just kind of placed them all willy-nilly. 33, and that's 40, and then I think I threw... It's just the 10 white Pikmin getting those raw materials, I think. I am pretty sure. I have almost too many ice Pikmin. Oh, wait, no. There's 6 Pikmin somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are you guys gonna chill? Alright, you're chilling right there. I'm not gonna leave any of you behind again. That was my apology yesterday. One, and we're missing another one. There's a single Pikmin somewhere we're unaccounted for. Oh, nope, never mind. That is 2 Pikmin. Very silly. Very silly, guys. Ice Pikmin are a little broken. I think I'm going to fight the Creeping Chrysanthemum straight up. I'm just going to use red Pikmin. I don't want any Ice Pikmin shenanigans. I think I'm literally just going to get out 50 reds. For the footage, and also just to know. Because, like, how many Creeping Chrysanthemums do you even fight in Pikmin 4? There's got to be, like, what? 4 of them? Maximum? It's not that many, right? Also, where am I going? Where is the Creeping Chrysanthemum? It's this way. It's like 5, including all of March's side story. True. See, like, I don't even know how to... Like, I don't know the rules. You know what I mean? So it spits out its tongue. I don't know its cycles. Unlike... Oh, jeez. Pikmin 2. I'm not familiar. Oh! Okay, see? Its tongue being spit out while Pikmin were on its face caused the Pikmin to just fly off of it. Something about the combat, it's not as intuitive. It's just something about it, I don't know if it's like harder to control. It's not necessarily unforgiving. I feel like it's unforgiving in like the wrong way. And maybe it's because of the double whistle. But no, see, I did keep throwing. But that's the thing, though, is that I did keep throwing, and the dude, he threw off the Pikmin. Like, instead of just dying, his tongue attack threw off all of the Pikmin that were on his face, into his tongue. There was no separation between shake and attack. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Not that I did, like, of course there's ways to do it perfectly. I'm not saying that, you know, oh, that was unfair and unbalanced, because of course it's not. We lost 2 Pikmin, like, that's not a big deal at all. What I'm saying is that even while kind of trying to be careful, there's just some oddity in there that makes it not, clunky's not the word. It's just a little maybe... I don't want to say unpolished. I think I just don't like the way that Pikmin 3 and 4 handle when Pikmin get thrown off. I think I dislike that. Like, they don't get back up. They don't immediately try to fight the enemy again. Like, them just being on the ground really makes combat just a little more sluggish, I think. Today we Dendori, tomorrow we Dendori more. Horribly out of context, but you like Pikmin 4 Onion much better than 3 just because of how more organic it is. The Master Onion looks too much like a spaceship. We certainly did talk about the onion design last time, so it's not completely out of context. And this is the, they do get back up and fight the enemy. Yeah, eventually, but not as fast, is what I'm saying. Like, it's sluggish. I also like Pikmin 4's Onion, I think, more than 3. I do love the Master Onion's design. Like, I like the swirling colors. But I do like the fact that the Onion is indeed the most organic it's ever been. The knockback is ridiculous. I think that's maybe the biggest factor. It just feels like from the time your Pikmin get knocked off to the time they're able to re-attack, it just takes a very long time. And whether that's because they're thrown off so far or because they stay on the ground for so long, it just is like that. And also, what the heck? Bro's finished. Come on, everybody up here. Everybody up here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ba-dum. Ouch there. Try to use bombs on tough creatures. I certainly can do that. I certainly will. We're just enjoying this area a little bit. Right! That's how to do that. I forgot. I like that. I like the fact that these like flower mushroom things have the same type of design as the pots to let you know, hey, try to crash into these. You know, maybe something will happen. I think that this is super intuitive. This is really good game design. It doesn't tell you, hey, try crashing into these. It just lets you figure it out for yourself, which I prefer. Is that all 50? It is all 50. Okay. We're gonna put out. Everybody's gonna go back in. You don't like how mechanical it looked? Yeah. Get out 30 and 20. Whatever. I'll probably just break down that spot with the air conditioner wall. They probably just call it something like ice gates or something. Excuse me. I had to sneeze. Hey, wait, can I get back up there? Did I just go the wrong way? I did. I completely did. So I can only get up there with... Okay, I can't get up there with Ochi at all, then. These are just things I'm figuring out and discovering. And it's really, actually very punishing. Going all the way around and going down that ledge. Having to recircle around this is like, what the hell? It takes forever. Another soul is going to be forced by Lands of Torture. Is Press A playing Lands of Torture? That's funny. I don't even know what's up here. Is this another cave? Noodle legs made sense as it's more organic. The folds and legs of the classic onions are definitely what I mean by toy legs. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think honestly, the OG onions, the only part I like about them is the Mamuta pattern. That's pretty much it. This is the Snagrit, right? No? Okay, whatever. This is just a cave. I cannot enter this cave. And I can't really do anything else either. I guess I could dig that up, but it's already the end of the day. Ain't too much more to do. We'll get the materials at a later point. Is there any special gimmicks to this playthrough, or is it just a second playthrough? So, Sparkly Mop, what's going on? This is a second playthrough with the main goal of dissecting the game and analyzing it. So, the reason that there's no webcam, no chat, no notifications or anything like that is because I wanted to have clean B-roll footage. I wanted to be able to just be able to use all of that for like a giant analysis-ish thing. And then also, I'm deciding to stream it with all of you so that we can kind of discuss some of the changes made, the areas, the Pikmin types, all of that type of thing, you know. That is a Snagrit only in Olimar's camping. Potentially. I'm not sure. I've only played it one time. I just remember, I keep thinking there's going to be a Snagrit in these areas, and there hasn't been, so. Press A knapsacks their way through Lands of Torture. Yeah. Maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't watched too much of Press A's content. I'm familiar because it keeps showing up in my recommendeds, but I haven't clicked on most of it. No shade, I just haven't, you know. We can go to the Serene Shores now. We're not going to. We're going to come right back. If we're going to restore the SS Shepherd's radar and expand our search area, we need you to go out and gather more Sparklium. Can do. Energy replacement complete. The radar looks mad ugly. The Snagget was there where I thought on day 1 of the Arcadia. Huh. 12 months. Let's go. Finish Sabodi. Sabodi's dope arc. It's sweet. You appreciate Sabodi more when you realize like what it actually all leads to and the parallels that are now being made in the manga. I'm not going to say anything, of course. We're talking about One Piece. But this is not a One Piece analysis. This is a Pikmin 4 analysis. Ultra Spicy Nectar. See, like, why the hell are we talking about Ultra Spicy Nectar? Hurt? Hrat? Hrat? It is spicy. Surprise. Itching for a Pikmin playthrough yourself lately, especially after watching all the Pikmin vids. Maybe we'll give it a shot. Technicolor Jones. I love that name. Technicolor Jones is fire, actually. I mean, some of y'all have good names, you know. It's Technicolor Jones. It's like Osmosis Jones, you know. It's like complicated word, Jones. That format, I approve of. Osmosis Jones. Some of you Zoomers are like, what is that? I'm not going to tell you. Figure it out. Sorry, I'm doing streamer thing again. Captain Olimar and the missing rescue officers are somewhere. Good thing we are only going to go right back to the Blossoming Arcadia. We are 6% done with it. Feels like we should be more. Definitely should be more completed with it, but we're not. So let's do it. I haven't looked at my analytics at all. How many of you are here? Oh, what's up, everybody? 105. Everybody's like, there's nothing special about this playthrough. We're just gonna watch Hef talk about dialogue. That's right. That's right. You don't even get to see my face while doing it. Which is perfect, because my hair's a little bit of a mess. Do I think you're gonna get any DLC? No. Holding, okay, the exact same convention as Technicolor Jones. Tornado Johnson. Common last name, more complicated first name. So fire. That's what I mean. That format cracks me up. Alright. Yellows, blues, ice. We'll get out mostly blues, probably. Maybe 10. 10. Yeah, that works. No, I don't think we're gonna get any type of DLC. I think that if we do get DLC, it'll be from like Switch to Pikmin 4 Deluxe. Sparkly Mop is also a good name. Z Kitsuna, mine's lame. Well, it's okay. You could be just F. It's pretty simple, pretty stupid. I'm gonna fight these guys straight up. Okay, this is Cap. Ow! Ow! Yeah, that wasn't that hard. That wasn't that hard. That worked out. Do you always respawn in the same base area that you left from? Does that sound right? That feels right. That feels like the correct, Yeah. Yeah? Okay. Alright. Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. There's a snitch bug. We did come over here already. Interesting. Auto lock isn't exactly working for that snitch bug. I find that to be rather strange. That's another creeping chrysanthemum, who we are just gonna fight again. And I'm hoping... So, like, look, I throw them. He shakes them off. I'm doing this. All good. I don't know how that happened the first time. Huh. I do dislike auto lock kind of actively. I really do. I think most people do though. I got lazy, but it's fine. We saved their lives anyway. We got the base. We killed the dude. We didn't use any ice Pikmin. I really like the Creeping Chrysanthemum's redesign. Personally, I think it's really, really good. We were actually talking about that a little bit earlier. Also, I love how you can just see him playing with these cherries just in the background. Did he suck both of them up? Doesn't he spit them out eventually? Or am I making that up too? I don't really remember what this thing's called. I'll have to look it up, but... It looks less generic now, which is nice. Also, the disguise is better. I mean, it's hard to be iconic when you haven't had like a ton of time to exist as an enemy. You know what I mean? Like, we haven't given the Creeping Chrysanthemum of this game enough time to simmer. It's probably more dangerous than the one in Pikmin 2. And you guys know how I feel about danger. It's my middle name. You liked how Pikmin 2's Creeping Chrysanthemum whacked itself in the face? It looked like that's exactly kind of what happens in this one, right? I mean, I can go back in the footage and whatnot, but I'm almost positive that's the case. Wattlecloth. Weird, weird name. I will murk this guy for the sake of it. Out of curiosity. Eh, you're just gonna die. He's just doing nothing, which is very funny. Turns off the sprinklers. The sprinklers as a water hazard, beautiful. I have nothing but good things to say about the sprinklers. It makes water into a traversable hazard that isn't just a body of water, which I really do like. The tongue looks nothing like the Emperor's tongue. What? Oh. Hits itself with the tongue. Yeah, exactly. It like I think they're equal design-wise in my eyes. I don't like one or the other better. I think I might like 4's better just because it's newer, maybe. Even though obviously I know, you know, I'm a Pikmin 2 player. I respect Pikmin 2. We're gonna kill another Wattlecloth. It's gonna be just fine. Dropped a whole bunch of nonsense. 1, 2, 3. Collecting stuff does feel very, very good. This is a bomb rock wall, which I don't remember exactly how many bombs we might need. I think it could be 3. We've only collected 1 so far. Done that. Yeah, Dandori battle, enemy. Wait, is that the Snagrid? Or is that the snake bug? That's a snake bug. Oh, she's barking. Very cute. Little jump is adorable. How did that possibly... It looked like it damaged us. Didn't feel correct at all. But the hell do I know? How do I feel about the Pikmin, or the 3 Pikmin type limit? That's more of a large general thing. Honestly, I don't love it. I think that's not controversial. This is where the Snagrid is. Okay, I knew there was a Snagrid in this area. It was over here, not over here. I'm gonna run away from you, moron. No. I like its design. I like its design. Like this, it looks freaking sweet also. It does look sweet. It looks very just like bird-brained. I don't know how to explain it. Two frogs, big old cantaloupe. We threw the 15 Pikmin onto the materials. Or maybe we threw 14 onto the materials, which is a little confusing. This one ice Pikmin has been putting in all types of work on these spicy berries. And this could be more bombs, potentially. I don't remember. Maybe it is a little bit snappier than Pikmin 3 combat. Like, the Pikmin getting up right there definitely felt faster than it does in Pikmin 3. And that was another bomb. What's up, Dejan? How we doing? It is going fantastic. 3 limits map design, it feels like. A little bit. No area ever has more than 3 types of hazards, so it's pointless. I kind of agree. There's the 3 type limit here. Yeah. I think it is snappier. I think getting Pikmin up off the ground, while still not perfect, it's still good. Like, it's better than it was in Pikmin 3. I'm gonna make a note of that real quick. For those of you who don't know, we're doing an analysis, and so we're not going fast. We're not doing anything kind of crazy. All right. I just want to put down Creeping Chrysanthemum redesign. I think I'll say it's a positive. I think it's kind of a net neutral. You were born in 2009, the golden year. How does 2009 the golden year? Explain that to me carefully. We haven't gone in any caves or done any battles either. This is the first time we see a burrowing Snagrid again, which I remember fighting for the first time. I thought it was kind of ridiculous. What was I gonna? I was just gonna type something in. I totally forgot what it was. It was about some type of combat. The Wattlequoth is the name of that enemy, which I find to be interesting. Appears these berries contain large amounts of ultra spicy essence. No kidding. Is that the first time we got a berry? That doesn't make any sense at all to me. Oh, I was gonna put in Pikmin get up faster than Pikmin 3. I think. I'll have to look at like the health and HP bars to see like. It feels like maybe enemies have a little bit more health than they did in Pikmin 3, too. Oh, this is 50. Oh, jeez. Wow, we need everybody, huh? Of all 4 games, which one's my favorite? My personal favorite's Pikmin 1. It is very influenced by nostalgia because Pikmin 1 is objectively probably the worst in the series. But to me, just the quaintness of it and the memories from it really hammer it home. I don't know. Pikmin 2 is the one I play the most of by far, but it's hard for me to really decide which one's my absolute favorite. Let's see where everybody else is. I want to get that cantaloupe. Melon, whatever you want to call that. It's a cantaloupe. Correct. 49.50. Fantastic. This is great. This is good. You don't like about this game that carries over from 3 is that Snaggarts have feet. If they have feet, why don't they hop around like the Pileatids? You know, the only thing I wanted was for the Pileatids not to return, and they didn't. So I'm good. You know? 1 and 3 will always have a special place in your heart. No, it makes sense. I think that 4 has the most content and the most things going for it, potentially. But it really just comes down to what you grow up with and what you maybe prioritize in a Pikmin game. Boink. We've done it. We found the fruit. Okay, we can go this way. Do we deal with the Snagret right this second? I think I'm going to, and I think I'm going to, again, I'm going to take away the ice Pikmin from myself, and I'm going to get out reds. And you know what? I'm going to get more reds. I'm going to put away some of these blues. Fantastic. They all just instinctively hop on Ochi's butt, which I find to be kind of funny. This was not the direction. That's not the direction the Snagret was. The Snagret's up this way. Mine and the Pileated's relationship is complicated. It's not complicated. I hate that thing. It is my school bully. The Pileated Snagret has shoved me into far too many lockers. I mean, this is a burrowing Snagret. And we're just gonna deal with it somehow. So, okay, it doesn't immediately retreat. I'm checking its, like, behavior. We're gonna analyze the burrowing Snagret's behavior a little bit. Yep, it can just eat 5 Pikmin out of basically nowhere at its legs. It always gets stuck, seemingly. Drop the toothbrush. And I do like how it kind of folds into itself like this. It makes perfect sense to me that it has a foot because the Snagret babies have feet. Pikmin 5's coming out in 2030. 3 years after Toy Story 5, I think. Or unless Toy Story 5 is, in 2025, in which case I'm misremembering. Whoa. Okay. Known for their comedic timing. This is true. There's no way you're saying 3's easier than 4. I'm not positive. Oh, 2026? Ha ha ha. Tennis ball is beautiful. The Marufuku tennis ball. Isn't that what was on the golf ball as well? Oh my god, it literally pushed me off. That's crazy. That felt criminal. We got 4,500 sparkling. We're gonna be going into caves and doing all the nonsense after. But I do like vibing in the Blossoming Arcadia. Certainly a lot to do. I feel like I definitely lost more Pikmin in Pikmin 4 than I did in Pikmin 3. Just on average, I do think Pikmin 4 is harder, but it's kind of hard to tell exactly how much harder. Wait a minute. There's one stray red Pikmin apparently vibing. Oh, he's running back to get more materials. That makes sense. I want to get some of the Froggos off the ground. Whoop. Beetles. This is some stuff and things. You just hop back up this way, right? Oh, obviously we go around, but can't hop up that particular ledge until we get around it. Good. I don't even take rewind or resetting or restarting the day. Like, none of that matters to me as far as difficulty is concerned. It is an option that you have, but it's not something that's mandatory or you have to use at all. You could always reset and try again. And rewinding just makes that faster. Oh, goodness. There's a little bird right there. Very scary. Kind of forgot about the little bird. Hilarious that these little baby snagrets can come out of the nectar eggs, too. I'm going to write that down. It's something I know, but I want to make sure that I'm able to include when I chat about that enemy, you know? What are my thoughts on them replacing the bubble font from the first 3 games? We actually touched on that a little bit earlier in this stream. I think that it's just a general sentiment with the Nintendo Switch that things are a little bit more standard and clean. Not to say it has less personality, but, you know, I think that it's just in general the direction that they took it. The GameCube had a reset button. That's what I'm saying. It's as hard as you let it be. That's why you like it. Choosing not to use glow Pikmin or other items as much adds some extra challenge. No, totally. No, I totally agree. Don't like how they shoved the rewind feature in your face in 4. I kind of agree with that. But, I don't know. I don't know. They don't really shove it in your face. They give you the option of it, certainly. If you press X, it orders the Pikmin to charge. The charging horn seems like a very useful piece of gear. We know this. Power of science is nothing to scoff at. It makes all things possible. Great. If you change the frequency like this, now you can make anyone charge. Let me show you. The charging horn makes everybody charge. Kind of funny. Showing you how to use it in case of an emergency. Sure, sure, sure. We've gotten a lot of the above ground stuff done in the Blossoming Arcadia. Reeks of that 2009, oh, you're losing, here's an easy button. Can't wait for the lineup whistle. More readable for visually impaired people? Yeah, I mean, maybe. I think that just having the options to appease younger demographics isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like, for instance, I can choose not to get any of the upgrades. I can choose to make it so that Ochi doesn't have the capability of lifting everything, that his Chomp isn't as strong as it is. What do you mean that doesn't make it harder? That makes yeah, that... Yes. It does make it harder. Because we don't immediately have those... If the game gave us those upgrades, and we didn't have a say in the matter, like, then it would be that case. Then it would be, oh, the game's holding our hand, it's making it too easy. Like, if the game gives you a Mega Latias and you have no way to say no about it, then yeah, the game's easier. But you can not use your materials to purchase those upgrades. That's what I'm saying. You can choose to use the materials for other things rather than, like, elemental defense and that sort of thing. By actively engaging with the UIs and the shops and the materials and everything, you're doing it yourself. You're changing the difficulty yourself, and that's a good thing. You don't like the option of difficulty being based and ignoring progression? No, I totally agree. I'm not saying that they handle difficulty perfectly. You know what I mean? Of course, having different difficulty modes would be ideal. Having enemies have potentially more health, being able to respawn, potentially even having more enemies depending on the difficulty and whatnot, like, would be good. But this is all coming from a Nuzlocke, okay? You know what I mean? Like, if the game isn't difficult enough, you can make it more difficult for yourself. Now, is that inherently wrong? I don't think so. Optional difficulty fundamentally breaks the unspoken agreement we all have with games, that we will try our hardest and get a challenge in return. Unspoken agreement we all have with games. I think that's a little too encompassing. Self-inflicted difficulty? Yeah. Not allowing yourself to eat food when enemies are around in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is one of the best decisions you ever made? Totally. No, and everybody has the capability of playing the game the way they want to play it. But having... How do I even... It would be like if the game made you eat the food in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. Like, if it was automatically in your inventory and you weren't able to turn it off, that your health would automatically be replenished. That would be problematic. Difficulty is very subjective. Yeah, because everybody thinks these games are either too difficult or not difficult enough. Everybody has their own idea of what Pikmin difficulty should look like. And yes, I am not happy with the 3-type limit. I think that is a given. Being able to ignore the tools doesn't make the game harder. No, totally. No. I'm not saying as like a general way. Like, even with base Ochi right now, Ochi makes the combat easier. I don't have to get any of the upgrades for Ochi to still be... to still have an impact on the overall difficulty of the game. We should go in some caves. I do want to do some of the above ground stuff that we missed. But I kind of don't remember... Have we gotten all of the bases? There's 1, 2... Is there 3 or is there 4? I don't know. Let's find out. I don't know, especially when it comes to Pikmin, deciding the difficulty, it is subjective. Because some people might be playing for straight up speed, and if you're up against your own self-imposed clock, then yeah, it's going to be a little bit tougher. Some people won't get any upgrades. Yeah, it'll be tougher that way. It's all based on how you choose to play the game, which is fine, which is, in my eyes, how it should be. This isn't Pikmin 2 Lands of Torture, you know? It's not going to make us pull our hair out. Whoa. And he goes away after that. He goes away after three little punches to the back, which I like. There's this stuff. That's probably a Spectrolid right there. Probably gonna move the bases as soon as that one treasure is collected. Well, not as soon as the treasure's collected, but as soon as we're able to move the base. After that fact. This is across the pond. Is there a 4th base location? Or is this it? That's probably it. There's stuff up here. How do I maybe let's just yeah, that's fine. 48. We're missing 2. Where'd they go? 2 yellows right there. Hopefully they're doing something. If they're not, then god damn it. But it's fine. Yeah, how do we get up there? Over to the Mamuda. How do I do that? So from here, do I just go to the just around this way? It's a wall. No, I can't get up this way. Is it because I have to do the bridge and get past this, or no? Wait a minute. That is kind of odd. I like low-key forget how to get up there. I'm not gonna look at chat either. But I like low-key forget what's the dealio in that situation. Do I have to go into maybe this cave? Does this pop out the other side, maybe? The Hotshot Cavern? Why do I think that's the answer? Think I popped out of the cave? It feels like that's what happens. Go through cave. I think some of your ideas of difficulty, just as a whole, are a little bit skewed. I think that if, you know, like, sure, it might not be the most difficult game, but that's when self-imposed restrictions are a thing. That's always been the case in gaming as a whole. That is an understanding that gamers just have. And I think it is time we do have to go into a cave, because we've ignored pretty much everything else. Should I get those 2 Pikmin first? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Let's go do that then. How do I feel about hazards taking as long as they do to kill? Honestly, we haven't even tried to inflict our Pikmin with any hazards, really. We watched Ochi run around in circles on fire for a while. But outside of that, we haven't really done anything that is, well, I mean, we've seen Pikmin on fire, I guess. Ice Pikmin burn a fire faster? That's all you have to say? See, that makes sense. I like that. 2 out of 5. What the? This is a double whistle moment. I totally whistled these guys off of them, or off this 5 pellet, but they did not listen to me. I'm gonna go in this cave first. F it. I'm going in. I'm going ghost. I cannot go ghost that way. I have to go ghost this way. He's a vent. That's pretty good. Danny vent. Secluded courtyard. This is funny. All right, I'm gonna do some typing. Would I prefer to get Swarm way before charge, or is that charge is a late game unlock? I just wish we had the extra hand and the Swarm mechanics significantly earlier in the game. That's a criticism, for sure, but... Natural difficulty feels 3 times more gratifying than forcing yourself to make a game feel less boring. I would agree with that, too. There's something to be said about self-imposed challenges, I say, as a YouTuber who does them. But also, is Pikmin meant to be a difficult series? Is it supposed to be? Think about it like that. Is it supposed to be? In the natural world, there are many examples of strategic mimicry, where one lulls their prey into perceived safety, but I never thought I would witness it firsthand. I now know danger can lurk in even the jiggliest of places. Jiggliest of places. Do you think it's a little silly that Pikmin not in your party are safe when you go down a level in a cave? That's the case in Pikmin 2, though. But that's how it's always been. I'm going to type that down right next to it. Danger can lurk in even the jiggliest of places. Quote, Captain Olimar, baby killer. They literally had to accommodate game journalists sucking at games since 2. Where would I rank the Wii to Wii U transfer on my list of Pikmin games? Wii to Wii U transfer. What? Huh? Perfectly fine with unwhistled Pikmin following you in the cave. Feel it makes more sense as given the smaller scale caves have. I'm gonna pee again. I'll be back. You guys keep civil. And leave a like if you haven't. Keep civil. I know Pikmin 4 is so divisive. I know. We did this 7 months ago and everybody was arguing and yelling and it was stressful. That's not what this playthrough is. We're here for togetherness. To come together. You know? You have 1,000 complaints about this game. 9 out of 10. That's what I'm saying. Yellows and ice Pikmin. Sure. Just thought it was a little weird, especially if enemies are still alive. It's not bad. Just think it's a little strange. Yeah. But we can't act like, you know, even not paying or playing Pikmin 2, we can't act like it is the perfect Pikmin game, because certainly it is not. Alright, what is the most iconic part of the secluded courtyard? Floor 1. Probably this. Probably the little egg thing that comes out of the egg, right? Maybe the rubber ducky? What do we think is the most iconic part of this sub-level here? It's the orange? You think so? Personally, I think it's this area. I'm gonna try to get... Because isn't one of these... Yeah. This dude. I think this dude is the most iconic. Whoa, he splats way faster than I thought. Do you have eyeballs? Oh, he does have eyeballs. I want to get your eyeballs in the shot, bro. Yeah, that works. That'll work. Is it called a sun squish? That's its name? That's adorable. Doesn't this floor have a carry trigger? It might. I don't recall. There are wild blue Pikmin in here, too. I like that. We only found the above ground yellow onion? I think, and we found a Flarlick, too. I think there's 3 onions in the area. One might be in a cave. When I say onions, I also mean Flarlick, too. Whoa! Oh my goodness! Carry trigger! I mean, there was no carrying, but... That was cute. This is low-key iconic, too. Wait a minute. That was adorable. Oh, so we have to murk the wall poles in order to get the other guys to help us then. Is that what's going on? Oh, I guess we don't have to murk them. We can actually just get them and then we'll leave him alive. Why not? He's missing his brother now, but everything's fine. Right? Everything's totally fine. We can't get up there quite yet. I do think this is the strangest part. Auto-lock doesn't apply to these little mushrooms. It's like the weirdest thing. Oh, what are you waiting for? Oh, you want me to freeze this? Is that what's going on? Sure. Whatever. Schaefer's Fire Emblem takes? I have never seen a Fire Emblem video from... I don't know why I can't say that. Yeah. From Schaefer's. Does every cave have wild Pikmin? Not sure. Very possibly, but... Alright, that is 100% of the sub-level done. And we're gonna simply send it. Floor 1. It's the sun. What's it called? Sun. I have to scroll back up. Sun Squish. Plus Wild Blues. I think that's the first time we've seen Wild Blue. Was that? No. I have such a terrible memory. Nice. Interesting. Alright, what is the most iconic part about sub-level 2? What's going on over here? Anything iconic? Whoa! Froggo. Frog's pretty iconic, I guess. What about up this way? Oh, that's the iconic thing. Never mind. It's the... Oh, holy... Everybody chill. Did not realize this existed. It's totally the Dweeble. What the? Pikmin 2. Oh, and then that Dweeble has a castaway on its head. Right, okay. Trying to get a good, nice little shot. Trying to get a shot of the bell. Dude, the camera angles, honestly, don't make for any good photos. Shit, I don't want, and the auto lock makes for terrible photos. Oh, Ochi, no. Ochi, no. That'll work. That'll be fine. That's good enough for me. Okay. Nice little kiwi. Oh, yep. A node. Dweevil. Scary and dangerous. Uh-oh. It's paralyzed from the neck down.
Oh, wow.
Pikmin 2 moment. You wish the emoji button would get out of the way so you could read chat. I totally understand that. Romance feature didn't come in until Awakening, despite its existence since Fire Emblem 4 on the SNES. Yeah. Thoughts on 4 electricity? Yeah, guys, thoughts on 4's electricity. How do we... Is it... I low-key forget. They eventually just die, right? Like any other hazard, they'll eventually perish? Or is it the same as Pikmin 3? Where nothing bad happens? Nice middle ground. Wish it was 2, but that's personal bias because you like the... Die eventually like everything else. Yeah, that's what it's called. Beautiful. Good job, team. There's a little Froggo and some more mats. We could probably just leave the Froggo alone, right? Yeah, you guys get him. I have faith in you. I trust. This is another water geyser. Some other stuff. A little shtick. Nice little descend into the cave. Like that, like that. We're gonna take everything in here. Everything except for the one yellow dude. One yellow dude still chilling back there. All good, all good. I do want all the mats.
Fishy.
Let's check the ID card. Oh, Francois. Right. This guy is part of one of my favorite Pikmin clips. I'm not going to do the bit.
Are?
The research task force. I had no idea there were other researchers stranded here, too. There are. There are indeed. Frog, do not even attempt. Unless the frog has a treasure. I don't think it does, though. We say wither, not deflower. We say both. Don't police my chat. If you're not a mod, you can't police my chat for me. That's not how it works. Wrong. You know. Like a great American man once said. Wrong. China. Wrong. Eloquently. It's interesting, the Wally Hops don't jump nearly as much, it seems. Auto lock also makes things like that happen. Yeah, if you're too young to understand it, then you're probably too young to be in my chat. So, you should probably leave. But that's okay. I only mean that 100% of the time. This is cute. The little stick building. This is great. Very Pikmin 1 pilled. That jump was fired too. They launched themselves from the top of the stick. Good work, team. We're gonna leave that frog alive on this sub-level. For one thing. Is that... That's all right. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we'll leave the frog alive. Why not? What the heck? NBD. Let's do it. A little scared to get overly critical of games, even ones you like. You always worry you're contributing to negative toxicity. Well, that's the thing, is that this is not about being toxic. This is about discovering the differences and the improvements and maybe pratfalls. It's about trying to analyze it as best as possible. And whether or not it's a good thing is entirely up to the individual viewer. There are some bigger eggs. Did they say if this is the final floor or not? Oh yeah, it's 4 floors, because obviously we're 50% done. Are you a sun dude? No, you're just a regular old pile of nectar. That's all well and good. Alright, iconic part of the sub-level. We already had you for the first one. There is another Flarlick. The Flarlick could be the most iconic part, I guess. Cave's hard without Ochi? Yeah, I could believe it. Oh, wild Pikmin. They won't get eaten. They won't get eaten. We are all chill. It could be the giant egg. It could be this thing, too. I don't know. Yeah, the camera's not so nice. Let me survey drone real quick. Doing it like this is like low-key. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing too crazy iconic here. Maybe just this. Just the Flarlick is probably the thing that this is known for. The bamboo. Yeah. Yeah, I do like the way it looks, certainly. I think a combination of the Flarlick and the electric gate. So I'm going to do it from this side. And if I can... dude. The picture taking in this game is so much worse. I miss the selfie challenge. It's just a big bunch of nothing if I take both of them in the same shot, though. So hold on. This is much better. That's fine. Sad the drone doesn't have a camera. Yeah. Oh, another dude. I love that their like body goes away and they're just the yolk. It's very funny. Who's my favorite boss in Pikmin 4? Why is it Groovy Longlegs? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. These things can kill Pikmin. I don't think we passed anything to get to this stuff, right? Good. It's an okay floor. Perhaps a little underwhelming. I didn't type anything about floor 2. The freaking... Oh, floor 2 was the electric dweebles. This is where you're introduced to blues if you don't do the ice method in area 1. Is this where? Because there were wild blues on the first floor, but I'm pretty sure... I don't know. I think we've seen them in another spot first, but maybe I'm wrong. Electric Dweebles and Bell. Floor 3. Flarlick. And, let's just say... the sun whatever. Sun Squish. So cute. Oh, I have to go through the other way, clearly. Oh, that just healed Ochi up a little bit, I guess. And that just teaches you that there are indeed big nectar eggs. And then it drops this guy on you anyway, which I think is hilarious. It says, no, they're not always in the big eggs. But they can fall from the sky. Which is really funny. That ice Pikmin is struggling. But he made it. Good job, bud. I think Pikmin latch on to nectar maybe a little bit easier, too. Am I wrong about that? I don't know. Felt like they kind of do. I kind of didn't do very much to have them, Oh, goodness. This is something, too. Wait a minute. Oh, God! Like, mucho scary. Did anybody die? I don't believe so. But it is scary. 3 of them dropped from the ceiling. These enemies are kind of crazy. They're kind of wild, guys. And then this is just materials. You missed when bull bears would drop from the ceiling? Nah. I don't think so. Tasteful ambushes. There's a lot of materials over here. Goodness gracious. Why not? There's a shit ton. Hey, what the? No, get that one. What the?
Honey.
Where are you going? We've got the Flarlick, says Colin. We'll bring it to the onion on the surface. This is the first time we've seen desiccated skitter leaves. I think there's a lot going on in this sub-level, actually. $100%. Phenomenal. Where's the it's over here. The cave. They did show you the safety net with non-lethal leaves dropping. That's true. They did show you that that was indeed a possibility. Enemies can fall from the ceiling. You know what? Actually, that's what this level is doing. Tons of enemies have fallen from the ceiling. So I'm just going to say introduces the concept of enemies falling from the ceiling. Because that hasn't happened yet, I don't think. Or at least not as extensively. And then floor 4 is the Foolix, I think. But we're just gonna do this. Have we seen any reused Pikmin 2 layouts? Yeah, we have. I don't remember in exactly which cave, but... We got blues, we got ice Pikmin, we got Ochter. This is a nice little drop. I'm gonna take a nice little screenshot. Don't you attack me? There we go. Kind of crazy. Oh, uh-oh. Low key, I forgot the Foolix was like a little messed up. It's like a little messed up. Yeah, the ice Pikmin just died. And it's interesting to note that its pieces do not kind of recover into itself. I'm going to let it do one more cycle, I think. It happens pretty fast. It launches itself. I think it'll do it again, right? Since it's like 2/3 page. Whoa! Oh my god. Like that. There we go. That's what I wanted. I wanted its corpse to be available. I wanted to see what this looked like. I didn't want it to freeze. So that's why I whistled everybody back. And then... this is where we came from. Can't go that way. There is indeed this big old mask, though, which is really creepy. This is some classic Pikmin 2 creepiness. That mask is creepy as hell. The teeth, the eyes. I didn't even notice that before, but I don't want to charge into it. I'd rather just have some Pikmin. Just take a peek, see what's going on. Petunia from Ogura. Mysterious creatures, unconventional methods. Yep. Uh-huh. Come to study the Pikmin and other unusual wildlife. Potentially. Oh, it's just mats. We love mats here. One of my college roommates was named Matt. Love mats. You don't like shattering enemies and you losing their reward? I agree too. Failed to mention how you don't get the physical body to take back as spoils. I think it kind of depends. I think, especially in caves, the upside of having the enemy corpses is much less than in the overworld. Like in the overworld, you can use them to repopulate Pikmin numbers, and that might be legitimately a reason you fight enemies in the overworld. 100% out of 100%. We did get the mask. We're going to return to the surface. Secluded courtyard. Yeah, this is the Foolix plus creepy mask. I like how the Foolix is just the Ghoulix kind of again, reimagined. Research Task Force Recruit. 2 pup drives. The fact that ice Pikmin destroy corpses makes the lack of respawning so much worse. Yes. Bitters feel better than freezing to you, because with bitters you feel like you have more control if you want the corpse or break it. I would agree with that as well. I think that having ice Pikmin in your party, it definitely is like always having a bitter spray basically online. Not sure I love it. I mean, I think ice Pikmin are definitely a little divisive. They definitely make the game a little too... Like, combining the ideas of a bitter spray and a Pikmin type isn't the worst thing in the world, but I think it happens perhaps a little too quickly. Like, you know. Maybe there needs to be, like, multiple cycles of attack for ice Pikmin to actually freeze something. We can take out 10 more Pikmin now. This should speed up our search, potentially. 2020, let's do it. Why not? 60 Pikmin in the overworld. We explored 100% of that cave, and there's still so much more to do. Wait a minute. I thought that that's how to get over there. Am I making that up? Oh, no, this is the other side. I forgot. We decided against it. I forgot we changed our minds which direction we were going to go. That's where the Flarlick was. We'll go other side. Infinite Rush is so much better. There is this one. This is the Olimar Dandori challenge, correct? This is where we found Olimar and Moss, I think. And then this is just the cave. We're going to do the cave first. All the pellets are still there from the other dude. Kingdom of Beasts. Oh, that one's normal? Orange lids are Olimar. Oh, are the lids different? Oh, somehow I didn't even know that. Right by the initial spawn. Well, I'll have to check. Okay. Many types of Bulblacks have settled in this cave. Perhaps they are building their empire. To them, I'm just a foreign invader that must be eradicated. If the danger becomes unavoidable, I'll need to rely on some of the items I brought with me. Looks like there are indeed sizzling floors, as well as rock candy pop buds. And this is the first time we're going to see not only a bull bear, but a whip-tongue bulborb. There's a lot going on in here. And it's only suggesting I bring in reds, which is kind of wild. I mean, I feel like I should bring in some ice Pikmin, just in case. But, whatever. We bowl. Did I test out the candy pop bud glitch yet? No, not yet. Ochi charge the candy pop bud when it shoots out the sprouts. Yeah, I'll take a peek. I'll see how easy that might be. I think I'm going to get a picture of the Bulborb with the sizzling floors. I think is probably the most iconic part of this first sub-level. The Ochi charge or the Pikmin duplication? No, the Ochi charge, not the Pikmin dupe. I know that was patched. No, Ochi, no, I didn't. Not you, buddy. You don't have any of the... Oh, what the... Oh, boy. Oh, they don't see me because I'm inside the thing. Very funny. Bye-bye. Yep. That'll do, Donkey. That'll do. It's very easy as long as the sprouts are airborne. It'll work. I'll test it out. Is this a croissant? Whoa. Pretty serious. Puzzle piece. Another Bulborb. No candy pop bud on this floor, so we're not gonna do it yet. But... Oh wait, I can't do that. Wait this second. So it looks like the Bulborbs actually wake up when you get close to them. Like, they have a pseudo-orange Bulborb radius of their detection. Because we did not touch him, but he still kinda wakes up. You know what I'm saying? Can't remember orange Bulborbs in this game for some reason. You know, me neither. In 2, they're easy to spam, throw, and kill. Depends. With purples, yes. With other types, not as easy. Not even close to as easy. Purples do make it so you can just spam throw and everything's hunky-dory. And I believe that was it, correct? Yeah, 100%. Kingdom be 16%. Goodness gracious. That's 6 whole freaking sub-level. This is a long one. Alright, so floor 1 has the Bulborb and the sizzling floors. Kind of a basic. It's kind of basic. No real puzzles necessarily. There's the part where Ochi can get separated, but like it's not really used well at all. It's pretty basic, I would say. Which isn't a problem. We're allowed to have some more basic sub-levels, you know. Especially when it's a 6th-floor cave. That's pretty long for Pikmin 4, you know. There's an orange Bulborb. That's what we're talking about. Okay, there's some rock Pikmin. We gotta go get them. We certainly will. This is... The wild rock Pikmin are probably the most iconic part about this sub-level. But I'm gonna... Let's see, how many of them are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just the orange. Yeah, just the orange Bulborb. I mean, it is the first time we see the orange Bulborb, but I'm pretty sure it's the rock Pikmin. I'm waiting for him to maybe turn around a little bit. I'm hoping he'll turn around slightly. There we go. A little bit better. Awesome. Rock Pikmin. These do have my favorite noises. Wild Rock Pikmin and Orange Bulborbs. These are my second favorite type of Pikmin, behind Reds. Could these be Pikmin 2? They are. There's no way these were mentioned in the voyage log. Ah, the hard, rocky rock Pikmin. Eloquent. They break crystal walls with their stout bodies and tough headbutts, survive being stepped on, and can't be pierced by needles. Despite their sturdiness, they can still be crushed on hard surfaces or by some creatures' teeth. Toko spa. So they're hard as rocks, huh? Pause. Now that I really look at them, I see how you could easily mistake this Pikmin for a basic stone. They have eyeballs. Is this a candy pop bud? No, this is the cave. I love their little pitch noise. Their pitch noise is great, too. Oh, Matites? Okay, I was wondering why the plant shook the way it did. And then another tube of glue. Should be enough, right? Did I not? Okay. 2 more. These go down pretty fast as well. Mixed Eatington, yo. No, Colin, they're Pikmin 3! Thank you for the donation. Definitely appreciate it. If we checked the voyage log recently, I feel like there's some stuff in there now. There totally might be. I probably won't check it until it's, like, quote-unquote completed. Like, I won't get footage for that until it's already, like everything's already in there. I'm gonna probably not attack these orange Bulborbs with the rock Pikmin. I'll probably just go in with the reds. Because I don't want to lose any of the wild rocks, because you don't get the rock Pikmin onion for a while. I'm pretty sure you don't even get it till the, is it the Giant's Hearth with the Sovereign Bullblacks, or is it the Primordial Thicket? I literally can't remember. I know exactly, like, what the area looks like, I just don't remember which one it is, you know? Giant's Hearth? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, this shit's bad. Pikmin 3 and 4's Dismiss, I'll admit, I don't like as much. I could use the spicy spray here, but I think I'd rather just try to attack it. See what's up. Yeah, we had it a little outgunned. Even with no Ochi, perhaps... Because they're definitely tougher in Pikmin 3. Or maybe we just got a good cycle on it. I'm not sure. Perhaps the Bulborbs are not that difficult. Because we did take down that one red Bulborb with only like 20 Pikmin 2. Without Ochi, so... Perhaps they ain't shit. Wait, sub-level 2 I'm 50% done with? Wait a second. Wait a gosh darn second. It is unintuitive to do that. Follow the scent, Och. Yay. Oh, it automatically does it. Were those mormatites? I couldn't tell. Wait, what? So that's the source of the sound. Is it? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, it's a really big hidden treasure. Swirl, soon you'll have 24 months. That'd be crazy. Do rocks have wind immunity or anything? I'm not sure. This is a bamboo shoot. Reminds me of Animal Crossing New Horizons. And also Minecraft. Purples have wind immunity. Rocks do not. I will say, wild rock Pikmin and orange bulborbs. This is the first instance of a hidden treasure in cave. Hidden treasure. Bamboo shoot. Ugh. Cool. 100%. Yeah. I can set a shortcut for dismissing Pikmin. Yep, I know. We just don't have to do it very much in this game, so I don't bother. You knew purples had it, you just thought rocks would too. It would make a little sense if rocks did. Whoa! Is this usually a boss in a different cave? Is the Empress a boss in a separate cave? Like, this is the midway point. Or is this the first time you see it? This is the first time. Nah, no babies in this one. Cradle of the Beast in the hearth. Oh, in the hearth. The second time she's a boss. Spicy spray, nerfs, purples or rocks. I'm not sure in this game. I forgot how dumb this thing is. They immediately said nope. Yeah, this is very Pikmin 2 build. Which is really the only way to do this enemy, I think. I think I like its sound design less. I think the it's just way more iconic. I'm gonna put that as a little note. So far, I haven't been impressed with the enemy's sound design. I like the boss music a decent amount. Did I know the rock Pikmin in this game do more damage when charged than thrown? I did not know that. I think something about perhaps the sound design makes it so that the scale of the fight feels tinier. Which is a little, I mean, just another minor thing. Doesn't really matter, but I'm just saying. Let's see that ID info. Oh, you know who this is? I do not. Oh, it's Yanni. Guys, we discovered Yanni. We got Yanni. And it's always in an order. So this isn't always the cave we find Yanni in, correct? Talented doctor with a wealth of knowledge. With his skills, he can treat any injuries or illnesses that come our way. Even do something about the Leafling castaways, potentially. The boss kills Pikmin via crushing in the same cave that introduces a Pikmin that is immune to being crushed. That is a very good point. I'm going to Make a note of that too, because I like that. But the boss does that. Not that there isn't Wally Hops or anything like that, who usually do crush things too. Charged rocks are always 40 damage per hit, while thrown vary from 30 to 50 depending on the enemy. Yeah, I agree, Tornado Johnson. I think, I also think that's kind of a weird quirk. Okay. We got Yanni. Beautiful. Works out. Main missions. Ask the doctor about cure. Will do. What did Olimar say when he discovered rock Pikmin? You rock. But thank you for the donation, Digiboy Gaming. Definitely appreciate it. This has been a informative, delightful trek through Pikmin 4 once more. I really want the modders to get to work on this game. Question, how many of you know somebody named Yanni? I know the Smash player named Yanni. That's about it. That's all right. 100%. Young lad, what's good? How we doing? The Emperor Bullblax doesn't even sound recognizable anymore? Maybe. I will say that compared to Pikmin 3, this game respects Pikmin more. Does that make any sense? Pikmin 4 respects the IP more than Pikmin 3 did. Okay, the iconic part of this is probably the Whip Tongue, which there's literally 2 of them. Probably exactly this view is probably the most iconic. I'm gonna wait for this thing to turn around. It just itched itself. That was weird. So cute. Very cute. I'm still looking on the Candy Pop Bud to try to do that glitch. I want to see that. I haven't seen that yet. Not sure what floor that's on. Pikmin didn't die that fast. I like that. Definitely a good thing. Wait. Beautiful. Three feels like the market optimal Pikmin game. 4 feels like a love letter to the franchise. Market optimal. That's an interesting idea. Looks like a job for Ochi. Well, Ochi's not available at the moment. Oh, never mind. He already went up there. Boop. You feel like 4 is a lot more marketing focused? I kind of agree. And that lowers this fence too, which is good design. I like that. We will scrap. Ow. Nice. We've done it. Yeah, this is dumb. Like, the Pikmin being pushed like that without latching on is a little silly. The first time you see doggy doors, right? This is the first time we've seen the doggy door. I'm not sure if there's another cave in the Blossoming Arcadia that has one, but I will make a note of it for sure. Three's more streamlined. 4 just has a bunch of mechanics. Yeah. I mean, it definitely was a pivoting point for the franchise, but I think that Pikmin 4 is really where, like, they decided that they want this IP to be successful. Like they always did, of course. Dark Cave with the Anode Beetles where they expect you to first see the doggy door. That's what I think, too. Because I feel like last time we played through this game, I feel like this is not the first time we saw the doggy door. I'll say sizzling floor again, I guess. Is there a hidden treasure somewhere? No, there's all the gold, all the sparklium over here. We gotta go get the rest of this. My bad, I forgot about all this crap. Make one change, what would it be? Yeah, probably the enemies respawning. I think that's the biggest, most egregious criticism. The enemies do absolutely need to respawn. I think if it needed to be like a single change, that would be the change that I'd make too, most likely. It would just lend to so much more replayability. Because, like, kids are gonna want to go back to each individual area, and just like how I did in, like, Pikmin 2. Like, after I beat everything, like, I still went back to, like, the Perplexing Pool and, like, the Valley of Repose and stuff. And, like, just to run around and grind Pikmin numbers and have fun, because I just enjoyed the game. But they don't have the ability to do that here. That's like they play through it once, and it's like, oh, well, play through it again, you know? Instead of just being able to kind of... Like, you can't enjoy the fact that you have Infinite Rush. You can't enjoy the fact that you have Extra Hand, really. Like, that's the part... It all feels squeezed to the back end. And it's just a little strange. Ooh, rescue order and cure order for leaflings. This does help me a lot. But I cannot... Oh, wait, no, I am going to it. I clicked on it a bunch of times. Interesting. That will help me. I mean, of course, it's just the Wikipedia. I could probably find it myself, but that does help, definitely. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright, is this the one with the candy pop buds? Obviously, there's the bull bears. He's perusing. One bull bear. He's shiny. His butt is so shiny. Ba-ba-bum-bum. He's coming back. Patrolling bull bear. And there's some more materials right there. We'll just go up and around this way, I think. The bull bear is easily the most iconic part of this sub-level, so I'm gonna take a picture of him. Whoa! Scary! Flint beetles are definitely easier to cheese and abuse. Like, they were always pretty easy. Look at this, though. He can't see me through the walls. This is not Pikmin 2. He cannot see me through the walls. Which makes perfect sense, but... Oh, you're alive. I didn't even recognize. Okay, sure. So now they're doing a random... Now they're doing a random movement. Okay, this is actually very interesting. So they've gotten far enough away from the bull bear, right? I'm gonna see if they probably do rejoin his party. But this is a science moment. I want to know their behavior. Like, are they permanently stuck now without the bull bear? Probably not. The bull bear probably just takes them right back into the party. Yep, I see the doink. He notices. Yep. So they notice the fact that there is indeed a mommy or daddy bull bear. And they just join right back up. Good enough. Good enough. Alright, we don't have Ochi with us. He's gonna come down. That's a little scary. That's a little tiny bit scary. Charge that. Why not? Nope. I need to get the picture still. I need to not forget that. Yup. Dude, they ain't running. Bro! I'm sorry. Yeah, these things are absurd. Bull bears are... Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, that's about right. If I run enough, it won't follow me. Can't get away from this path. Interesting. Woof. Why must I put the Pikmin through this misery? What? I don't think I've done anything. Pikmin 4's upgrade progression was far too slow for its own good. In particular, not getting Swarm until the literal end of the game felt almost intentionally spiteful. I agree. Maybe not spiteful, but perhaps short-sighted. Perhaps it was a moment like, hey, we'll include Swarm for people who want to use it and play with it, but they kind of didn't realize how long it would take for people to actually get Swarm and like be able to use it. The bull bear is actually... Was the bull bear 12 in Pikmin 3? Was it 12 carry weight in Pikmin 3 as well? Ochi, you're gonna help that rock Pikmin. Take the cookie to victory. Got tons of mats. I didn't dig out this treasure though yet. I don't believe. Oh, maybe I did. Wait a minute. No, I didn't. They botched Swarm since you have to hold ZL and it moves the camera. Yeah, we can definitely... When we get Swarm, we can kind of dissect it. Which obviously won't happen for a while. New Game Plus is not the solution. What, to Swarm? Like, to use all that stuff? It kinda is. Infinite Rush and Captain Carry. Captain Carry's not even useful, it's just funny. I just like Captain Carry just as a mechanic. It's not useful, it's just fun. Makes gold piles transport faster? What? Definitely a fitting reward from Louis. Totally agree. 1 extra Pikmin each challenge. Kind of, sort of, but like also you need to give up control of your captain to be used as a Pikmin. I think deeply flawed, I think, is perhaps too critical. I don't believe it's deeply flawed. Flawed, yes. Deeply flawed, I don't think so. Because this is all the same type of things that people were saying about, like, Pikmin 3. You know what I mean? There were certain things in Pikmin 3 not everybody liked. But the flaws of Pikmin 4 usually don't impact the game that negatively. Like, it's still fun to play pretty much all the way through. It's just a matter of potential versus what we actually got. And there are wild rocks here too. I didn't even realize that. There's 5 more rock Pikmin we can get. We lost probably 2 reds then. Did I check? Yeah, 100%. Beautiful. Now Pikmin 2. That's a deeply flawed game. You could tell because the bush was shaking. Yeah, I noticed there was something in there. And this is the double emperors. Am I correct about that? Wasn't there a candy pop bud in the preview? See, this is a Pikmin 2 reference. This is beautiful. This is a reference, obviously, to the Bulblax Kingdom of Pikmin 2. Kingdom of Beasts, Bulblax Kingdom. Only appears if all my wild rocks die. Oh, that's silly, but I kind of get it. How long have I been streaming for? 5.5 hours? Yeah, kind of hungry. I got other things I have to do as well. I will break open these real quick. Why not? It's crazy that they make you fight 2 of them, though. I think this is really cool. I spelled Emperor wrong on my, in my notes. Double Emperor Bulblax plus Bulblax Kingdom Final Floor reference. Yeah, we'll scrap. Oh, that's terrifying. That range is actually pretty good. This is Lands of Torture. This is Pikmin 2 Lands of Torture for sure. Oh! I was wondering if the Bulblax could eat them off his face and whatnot. They're working well together, I'll say that much. I think last time we simply cheesed the Bulblaxes. I can't remember actually fighting them that well. Definitely we didn't fight them both at the same time. Nobody! Alright, that's more forgiving than Pikmin 2, certainly. Yup. I probably should have expected better. Oh god, run! Yep, they're idle. Ta-da! Nice job, guys. Nice job. Plans of Torture flashback, for sure. Oh, I didn't take a picture, though. Forgot about that. That's okay. Me... What do we got?
Well, hey.
Let's see that ID badge. It's Puddle from Anohe. Right. Fashion skills. We get to maybe do the leafling skin eventually. I'm gonna have them carry this Emperor. I'll take a screenshot of this with the fire in the background. Yeah. That'll do. That'll do. Evan, I could agree with that. I think that ice Pikmin simply attacking an enemy shouldn't freeze them. I do think that if they're eaten, it could be like a white Pikmin style thing. Like, imagine if white Pikmin did like an absolute butt ton of damage and stunned the enemies and affected them when they were eaten. Like, that'd be a little too broken. You know what I mean? I do have to... Alright, let me hop off my dog. Have we seen Ochi be able to throw Pikmin yet? He can, totally. I think I just haven't. I think I literally haven't thrown Pikmin with Ochi yet, though. Maybe I have. I don't know. Perhaps. I haven't done a lot of work splitting my captains up. I haven't been, like, efficient, really. I've just kind of been running around with both my captains in the same spot for the most part, which means I usually end up throwing with my main dude. The Emperor is a mix of crushing and eating, prob to introduce another way to fight with rocks. Kinda, but we never saw the dude try to crush us. We only saw him, both of them only screamed and tried to eat us. Been told it's possible to mod a Pikmin in Pikmin 2 to cause petrify when eaten. It's kind of neat. Huh. That's cool. The Bulblax is screaming, for they know too much. Kingdom of Beasts. Fun sub-level. Really, really good. 6th floor cave. I think really solid. I love the fact that each sub-level is kind of focused on an individual type of Bulborb. Number 1's the regular ones, the red Bulborbs. Number 2, it's the orange Bulborbs. Then the Emperor's Bulblax. Then the Whiptongue Bulborbs. Then the Bulbears. And then finally, the Emperor Bulblaxes. I like that. I like that each floor has kind of a theme. You know? We got a bunch of things. Alright, we got the Flaky Temptation, the Memory Fragment, Ambiguous Goo, Anxious Sprout, Disc of Joyous Wisdom, 3 of them, Planetary Rubber Cutie, Sweet Stumble Knot, Chance Totem, the Cookie of Posterity, Crew Cut Gourd, Ancient Statue Head, some Nuggets, and a bunch of creatures. Our investigation's complete. We got a bunch of Rock Pikmin, too. None of our Rock Pikmin died. We have all 25 of them. I feel like last time, we may have lost a few Rock Pikmin. But again, I don't really remember. The Embers can crush, but only when they jump to buck off Pikmin. The Sovereign one can just jump on you. Yeah. Makes sense. Oh, yep, and it's the very end of the day. We definitely spent a long time in that cave. Yeah. Pikmin 4 is long. I realize that we're not even halfway through the second area. with analyzing all of this. There's still just so much more to talk about. But there are definitely other things that I have to do with my day. And so I will indeed be calling the stream right here. Certainly we'll be back most likely tomorrow. Hopefully it'll be a little bit of a longer stream. I just have some stuff that's cropped up, you know, in the personal life. So you know what I'm saying. You know how it is. But yeah, that's going to be all from me. If you guys enjoy the content, you already know to support me. Be sure to leave a like, leave a comment on the Inevitable Pod. Tell me your feelings about Pikmin 4 and a lot of the things that we have discussed in this here analysis. So, you know, it'd be great. That'd be sweet. I would really appreciate that and all of that sort of thing. So, yep, I'm going to get out of here. And, yeah, catch you guys next time.